Yeah, it's your boy Project Pata. And man, y'all know the business. Out the Barnes Entertainment. Yeah. Clicked up with DBI. Feel Me or Not Production. Noonie, my nigga. Black Hillbilly. And the whole block. Hot sauce on what?
Everything.
Hey,
Noonie. They gon' hate us for this one, dog.
Y'all haters out there. You already know.
Let's go.
Come on.
$40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze. $40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze. He ride his back, took his sack, left him in the dust. Ain't thinking about your niggas, cause they some hoes to us. A shot at close range, rip your face apart. How the hell you rob us? Gonna rob the robber.
Now how the hell you rob? Gonna rob the robber. Noonie outside with them choppers in the Honda. Niggas get to screaming for some help like Rhonda. On this track we beastin' in the streets.
I'm a monster.
I'm certified like that brick up on the interstate. Put my stamp on it, watch the young nigga demonstrate. Hey, 40,000 for the chain, put your life on that. Must be confused, we some fools, we gon' die for that. We stick 'em up like a bank job. Go inside the piggy, bitch, you bout to get your bank robbed. And me and Project Pat roll a fat sack. Pockets looking cheesy in the corner like a fat rat.
$40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze. $40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze.
Carolina G's, we some thugs, we tear your club up. We tear your club up. Bitch, we tear your club up. You better have your guns up. Yep, we let them choppers squeeze. Hillbilly, Project Pat, Noonie, Cadillac freeze.
Personally, I don't like to play with the chopper, but the worst of me come out and I guarantee that they gon' drop ya. And I don't really associate with the rob, cause I can show you exactly why you could rob the rob.
No, you can't stop us. Got these niggas shook, looking like Baracas. $40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Hot sauce on everything, I put my life on that.
Try to pull a jack move, and you'll get jack smooth. No, you gotta act fool, AK kicking just like it's Shaq Fu. Claim to be a robber, but Pat say you ain't the real deal, and you can't rob the robber. Just ask my nigga.
$40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze. $40,000 chain, that's your life on that. Yeah, that good brain, had to put my swipe on that. Project Pat, making cheese with Carolina G. All day. When we smoke kush leaves, let the chocolate squeeze.
Goddamn right, let the chopper squeeze. What's going on with y'all? It's another motherfucking episode of the motherfucking truth. Shout out to the mob boss of all mob bosses, Mr. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Salute, salute, salute. It is what it is, TV. Salute. What's up with you, bro? Appreciate y'all checking in. Cause I'm finna tap in on y'all real quick. Put a one if y'all can hear me good. You know what I'm saying? If I'm loud and clear. I wanted to kind of go live on YouTube too, but I am live on YouTube. Imagine that shit. I was watching Corey make an old man's attempt at playing basketball. Winded like hell, but shout out to you, Emperor Kojak. Okay, appreciate you, bro. I told you I was right though. I stand on that. And the only reason why I still, you know what I mean? The reason why I still rock is because I'm the same kind of way. Let me not get none. I'm gonna have a motherfucking attitude. That's why I was a serial cheater. I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. I was a serial cheater because you don't like what that motherfucker Incredible Hulk said. You don't like me. Yeah, he was winded. You don't like me when I'm angry, well, bitch. You don't like me when you don't give me no pussy. For real, I get an attitude. I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. I don't know. I probably got issues that I probably need to address, but fuck that shit. That's what, at least that's what I thought anyway. That I had some issues that I had to address, but come to find out, actually I don't. I just needed to find a motherfucker that understood that, which is what I ended up doing. Thank God for that. Cause I thought I had a fucking problem. I always like shit. I mean, if I'm sexually attracted to the motherfucker that I'm with, I'm gonna want to fuck. Is that a crime? God damn it! Cause don't these bitches cheat on you or run out to the arms of another motherfucker when they talking about, "Oh, I don't feel like you love me no more," and all this extra dumb shit. Bitch, if I ain't give a fuck about you, we wouldn't even be having no conversations ever at all. They kill me with that. But anyway, that's kind of why uh, I'm having this conversation today, bro. I fucking hate the internet. And it's sad because I'm on the internet too. I hate this motherfucker, bro. I swear I hate this shit, man. These motherfuckers allow certain motherfuckers to say whatever they want, whatever egregious bull that come out of their mouth. But before I get to the bum bitches that I'm about to destroy verbally, and I'm gonna answer all the questions out of the ethos and the atmosphere that I feel like dumb motherfuckers gonna ask me, such as, "Why you worrying about these women anyway? Ain't you married?" Bitch, how you know I ain't looking for a second wife? Like Trucker. My thing is, a motherfucker always want to deflect. We want y'all to be leaders in the community, but we want y'all who do have women to not give a fuck about the motherfuckers that don't. And don't even worry about the single men who you know what I'm saying, don't worry about them either, because you ain't a single man, so you don't need to worry about them no either. So don't worry about single dudes and don't worry about women. Right. But lead and try to fix and help the community. Right. Right. I mean, I thought a good leader shows by action, not motherfucking words. And that's the shit that pisses me off. It's easy for a motherfucker to just sit back and talk about all kind of monkey shit. What the fuck you want, Matt? Nigga did me dirty when I fell off. I mean, I'm jamming too hard. I need to put a max on for Ron, Matt. What up, Matt?
What's up, bro?
I can't call it.
Shit, what you got going?
Shit, my show.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, you got me on mute?
No, I don't have you on mute. I wouldn't be able to hear you, but I got you on speakerphone.
I got a business proposition for you real quick.
Okay, let me take you off speakerphone then. Hold on. Let me put myself on mute. Hold on.
Your shirt right there. What's that? 4x4?
I apologize in advance, y'all. Bear with me a few ticks. Yeah, all right, we'll make it. Yeah, we'll make it make sense. I wanted to because I wanted to make sense on your end too. They need to be a win-win. That's why. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. All right. One. My bad, y'all. But it's like the green vegan say, man. That's how they be sounding for real. And that shit crazy, man. Because it's like that's why I started this shit off. And motherfuckers think that I'm mean or whatever the fuck like that, but I'm not. It's just that how the fuck is you gonna tell me to lead and you obstructing my leadership? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I promised myself that I was gonna do this before I even got started. So before I even get started down that motherfucking train, that rabbit hole, or whatever the case may be, I do want to preface this by giving shouts out. And I'm gonna play a clip that I got from Izzy, because Izzy Bands was cooking earlier today, man. And I got a clip that I got from him that expresses my sentiment. I don't think I could have said it better, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna add on to it. Let me see right here. Yep, I think I got it already pulled up. But yeah, but Green Vegan, I'm gonna show you what I heard that pissed me off, and it leads on to what I was talking about. But I'm gonna shout out the stand-up women first and foremost, ladies first and foremost. Check that word all up. What up, Travel One? I think this is it right here. The brother Izzy Bands. Oh, shit,
world a better place. That's a fact. I gotta give her the blurpee, fellas. I know y'all don't like the blurpee, but I gotta give the ladies who serve their man, who treat their man right, who are good to their man. Let me give y'all the blurpee, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Real brothers know that's a fact. Hey, we appreciate you, Classic Creole. Shout out to you. We appreciate you, and we appreciate all the other really good women. Trish, all the really good women, all the women that know that, listen, service to their man is no slavery. Service to their man is no bondage. Yo, listening to their man is not being controlled. It's not. Yo.
Shout out to Izzy Bands. Yep. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Did y'all hear that? Do I need to run that back? What up, JD? 1975. Salute to you and your fam, bro. Salute to y'all. Hey, that was a noble thing that y'all did last night, you and Ron Mack. I was tuning in for a minute, but I had to go to sleep because I had to be up and be at work at 4 a.m. But y'all did y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all did y'all thing. Like I said this before, man, but like I say, some panels, some conversations, I don't come up and I don't chime in because I'm very much aware that I do bring a certain type of energy. I'm in tune with myself to know that I do bring a certain type of energy. And I don't feel like, even though I probably, you know what I'm saying, could have helped. What the fuck was that? But even though I probably could have helped, I don't feel like my energy was needed. Y'all handled that and y'all cradled that situation and nestled that situation, you know what I'm saying, better than I could have hoped to even imagine doing. You know what I'm saying? And that was real. I think that's the medicine that young man needed. You know what I'm talking about? But I watch a lot of shit on the internet. You know what I mean? Because I don't watch TV. Because TV worse. I thought the internet was worse than TV, but I kind of probably need to go back to watching TV if I want less toxic shit. But TV toxic is a motherfucker. What was I watching? I was watching Chicago PD and Chicago Fire. And watching them shows like that, I don't see nothing but a bunch of sucker shit and a bunch of niggas fucking dumb bitches. I'm just gonna keep it a thou wow. There's so much debauchery on that shit. And they love to say it's us. They'll say it's us in a heartbeat, but shit. These motherfuckers fucking each other and kissing and deleting each other and all kind of monkey shit. Anyway, so salute to the I know I be jumping around. I'm sorry, y'all. But salute to the stand-up women. Before I get on these motherfuckers who I'm actually talking about ass bum bitches. And when I say bum bitches, I ain't even talking about broke females. Because it's bum boss bitches too. Just FYI, y'all ain't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm the motherfucking journalist of 2024. I'm about to bring y'all the motherfucking news. You feel me? If y'all didn't know, now you know. It's some bum bitches with bread. Because if the bitch out of order, she's still out of order. I don't give a fuck what happened. I don't give a fuck how beautiful this bitch is. I don't give a fuck how classy this bitch is. I don't give a fuck how wealthy this hoe is. I don't give a fuck how admired this bitch is. I don't give a fuck if this hoe can sing, dance, spin on fucking head, deep throat, a goddamn 3 goddamn footer. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If the bitch out of order, because you know, a lot of the folks that get mad about the shit that we say, they say we complaining when we, you know, air out our grievances. Bitch, ain't nobody complaining. That's why that's what really, you know what I'm saying, kind of brought me here besides my homies telling me that, yeah, you probably should, you know, get your voice out there. But what brought me here is the fact that these motherfucking bitches always try to, and this is gonna lead right into this video. They always try to pigeonhole a motherfucker into some kind of fucked up scenario just to try to make themselves sound right. Motherfuckers rather sound right than be right. They rather win an argument at the time or in the moment than to be fucking right, just overall. I'll give you an example. I'm about to give y'all an example real quick. This shit's stupid. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This shit is stupid. But, you know, here we go.
The premise that you don't want to pay for nobody else's kids because you don't have any. So I just wanted to see how far you went with it.
Why should I?
I didn't ask you that. I just wanted to see how far you went with it.
Sir, you pay for roads you don't even ride on. What are you talking about? It's the social contract that we as Americans have. That has a benefit. Roads that I don't drive on are actually a benefit to everybody. That's not your bastard children.
Why you keep saying that bastard kid gonna be your damn doctor one day when you sitting up there with your booty up in the air trying to get some damn help.
Well, I have a Nigerian doing that. Thank you very much.
You have a Nigerian doing what?
I have a Nigerian doctor.
He got your booty in the air?
You're gonna have to clean that up, AFR. You're gonna clean that shit up.
What's happening?
I reject that. You don't do that.
You know, y'all know them gowns is open in the back and y'all booties be out. Stop.
What? Let's see.
You laid out the premise that you don't.
I'm gonna break that down. Cause after I had watched the brother Izzy Band show. After I watched the brother Izzy Band show, I had tuned into that shit. Hold on, let me just stop sharing this shit for a minute. I can always go back. As a matter of fact, let me bring you back over here. All right, that way I ain't got to be looking all over the goddamn place. But it's a few things. It's a few things that I want to address in this shit. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna play it again, and I'm gonna pause it at the parts that I want to talk about, because I just got to get this shit out, man. Because this type of shit right here that makes a motherfucker snap, and y'all be wondering why niggas be snapping on y'all. Y'all be saying some of the wildest shit ever, just to derail the fucking conversation and the sound right. Like I said, not be right, sound right.
You don't want to pay for nobody else's kids because you don't have any. So I just want.
They're mad at him because he said, as a man with no kids, he shouldn't feel like his money should go to shit that pays for motherfuckers who are irresponsible with their goddamn box and out here with kids by niggas who they shouldn't have never had sex with in the fucking first place. Then they want you to take care of that responsibility. Okay, that's first and foremost. She mad at that shit. So listen to the energy. And it's 1, 2, 3 ladies. One of them sound like a damn dude, but it's a lady. You know what I'm saying? That's that goddamn she got that ice house throat, but it's a lady. But just listen, y'all.
Wanted to see how far you went with it.
Why should I?
Except
I didn't ask you that. I just wanted to see how far you went with it.
Sir, you pay for roads you don't even ride on. What are you talking about? It's the social contract that we as Americans have. That has a benefit. Roads that I don't drive on are.
See, shaming tactics. See how she tried to shame him? Move the whole fucking goalpost from taking care of somebody goddamn dumbass responsibility to you pay for roads that you don't drive on. Bitch, what? I pay for schools I don't go to either. I pay for government businesses that I may or may not motherfucking use right off. And look at Shiesty Bomb in the damn chat talking about some bah ha 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 ha. What the fuck was the joke? Because I sure missed it. And if you're a comedian, bitch, I would have threw a tomato at your face.
Actually a benefit to everybody. That's not your bastard children.
Right. I don't mind paying for a fucking road in goddamn Mississippi, even if I don't live in Mississippi, because when I travel in and I do happen to go to Mississippi and there's no fucking potholes, I can say my money has been used well. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? And it's the fuck why we don't like having certain conversations with certain motherfuckers. These are the motherfuckers that we refer to as bitches. But then again, her name is Heathen Queen. So, I mean, what the fuck do I expect? Anyway, and this other hoe in the corner talking drive-by Bev. That's a classy, wonderful fucking name of a bitch that I will never respect. Are you fucking kidding me? But anyway, I digress.
Why you keep saying that bastard kid gonna be your damn doctor one day when you sitting up there with your booty up in the air trying to.
What's the percentage of a bastard baby or a motherfucker growing up in a damn single parent home has the motherfucking chance of being a fucking doctor? You see what I'm saying? This is that I want to sound right. I don't want to be right. And it's another shaming tactic. And look at the monkey hole row up here at the top. And if these are people's family members or whatever like that, I'm sorry in advance. But I'm saying this, the mindset. I don't give a fuck about the person. The mindset is the shit that pisses me off. She thought that was clever. She thought that was funny. Got him. Bitch, you ain't get shit. This is see, and this is the shit that we talk about. Y'all love to talk about how motherfuckers got babies all over the place. This man don't. But you'll find something to fuck with him about, huh? You'll find some kind of way to make him look stupid or put him in a box that fits you or make you feel better. This is what the fuck I'm starting to understand when these motherfuckers be having these disingenuous ass conversations. But let's go.
To get some damn help.
Well, I have a Nigerian doing that. Thank you very.
Let me go back.
Doing that.
Damn help.
Well, I have a Nigerian.
That bastard kid gonna be your damn doctor one day when you sitting up there with your booty up in the air trying to get some damn help.
Well, I have a Nigerian doing that. Thank you very much.
You have a Nigerian doing what?
And shout out to DJ Hemp, This might be a risky podcast, but Hamp, you shouldn't have failed for this shit. You shouldn't even have added on to this. Come on, man. We already get it enough from the women always trying to make us seem fucked up. Cause why the man? Why she gonna say the nigga ass in the air any fucking way for any reason? Like why is that the first go-to, automatic go-to? Well, that little bastard baby is gonna be your doctor when you have your ass in the air. What? But all right, let's go.
I have a Nigerian doctor.
He got your booty in the air?
You're gonna have to clean that up, AFR. You're gonna clean that shit up.
What's happening?
I reject that. You don't do that.
Well, fellas, let me clean it up. Shout out to Trigger Mike too. But let me clean it up for y'all fellas. Since y'all, you know, y'all caught up in the PC, whatever the fuck. But if there was something wrong with him and he had to go to the fucking doctor and it called for him to have his ass in the motherfucking air, and what, my nigga? And what? And look at the faces of the bitches. Look at the faces of them. They so giddy. All of them playing in their weave at the same time. Oh no, that's a Trigger Mike hand. I thought that bitch, it looked like her big ass hand. Anyway, but on some gotcha shit. What you got? What do you win by trying to win the fucking argument and trying to make a nigga look stupid? Is what the fuck I really want to know. I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a second because I'm on this page, so I can't really see it, but I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I want to see what y'all had to say.
Well, you know, y'all know them gowns is open in the back and y'all booties be outside.
Right. Yeah. Only the men's gowns be open in the back and our asses be out, right? When we go to the doctors. Yeah, that only happens to men. Like I said, as thinking motherfuckers, this is the shit that pisses us off. Bitch, you just tried to hit this nigga with some shit that motherfucker hospital gowns are all made the goddamn same. What the fuck point did you thought you was making? But all the goofies are laughing.
Well, you know, y'all know them gowns is open in the back and y'all booties be outside.
What? See,
you laid out the premise that you don't want to pay for nobody else's kids because you don't.
See what I'm saying? That's enough of that. I can't take no motherfucker more anyway. That's enough of that. Salute, Raj Will. Troll with a soul was good. Yeah, the green vegan, she trying to emasculate him. That's the shit that I'm talking about. That's the disingenuousness in the conversations that men is part of the men's grievance. Right there. Like, what the fuck did that accomplish? Besides a couple of chuckles that some of you overweight bitches probably needed, because, you know what I'm saying, laughter does help you lose weight. It does burn fat, triggers the abdominal muscles, etc., you know. Damn, bro. Trying to do a fucking show, man. What? All right. One. Trevor One said, let me read this shit, and it better have something to do with this shit too. So anyway, USA citizens pay taxes. Yes, that contributes to all infrastructural needs. Parents are to pay for their children. Government assistance is a last resort. Child support is a must. No fucking a responsible motherfucker that ain't gonna leave you, and being a decent bitch for the nigga not to leave you is more important. But, you know, whatever. Tomato, fucking tomato. Feminine, JD 1975 said femininity at its best, old throat box ass. Like, yeah, for real, man. That bitch got that motherfucking. I went to sleep with an Altoid in the back of my throat, voice having that. Bitch, you don't get your ass up out of here. Dirty sock throat having that. Like, child support ain't no must, man. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. And they actually kind of hinted on that, and I should have clipped that up too, because, you know what I'm saying, they did make some decent points. But like I said, I'm a person, when I watch y'all shit, I might not say too much, but a lot of shit I don't agree with. But like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't agree with him talking about he need to clean that up and all that extra shit. Cause my thing is, and this is why I don't come to certain people panels and shit like that. And I've been on Trigger Mike show before. You know what I mean? Or whatever. I ain't never been on That Might Be Risky before, but I've been on Trigger Mike show before. Shout out to Trigger Mike, much respect. Trigger Mike don't say much that I, you know what I'm saying, that I got an issue with. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's from somewhere else and his mentality, you know what I'm saying, he has an understanding. Just put it like that. So I kind of rock with Trigger Mike. I fuck with him. Troll with the Soul said them attacking that man's sexuality and masculinity is actually exposing the fact that they know they fail at securing a man who would actually be a father to their children. Yeah, that's why they looking for other motherfuckers to take care of shit. Like, I'm gonna tell you, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you why. And salute to any and all stepfathers. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this ain't no diss to y'all. Y'all do some stuff that's hard. I did it before too. You know what I'm saying? But that's a hard, thankless job at the end of the day. But and this ain't speaking for all women, because everybody's situation different. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, everybody ain't just out there or whatever the case may be. But the same reason a stepfather would step in to be that. Hold on. Something look like it's hooked up right. Oh, never mind. Anyway, for a stepfather to step in and step up to the bat and do that type of job is also the same reason why the dude that don't fuck with the mama no more ain't really there to really, support and take care of his child the way it was intended. I'm gonna put it like that, the way it was intended, because it's not intended for a mom to be trying to raise a child by themselves or a father to raise a child by themselves. They didn't make the motherfucker by themselves. Why they got to raise the motherfucker by themselves? I get that. But it's to the point where these bitches be talking about like, oh, that's the law. Bitch. So is me beating the shit out of my motherfucking wife on the steps on a Sunday. That's the law too. Does that mean I have to do the shit? That was my whole point of saying said law, but they worry more about y'all promote violence. No, y'all use the law. I'm using the fucking law. But like I said, y'all, they goddamn goalposts that bitch is made out of fucking polyurethane plastic that's probably like 0.5 mils thick. It has to be like the way y'all fling that bitch from one side of the goddamn field to the other, just to try to make your point or just to try to sound right. And that's why I say I'm y'all bum bitches worst fucking nightmare, because I don't give a fuck where you at in life. Bitch, if you haven't secured a man that actually give a fuck about you and made kids with you that y'all give a fuck about together, or building a union or building a family, or you know what I'm saying, shit, building something together. Cause this shit ain't no motherfucking sport that you can do by yourself. That's why I said being single ain't no flex, man or woman. And I know it. I know for the fucking most part, it's because fellas ain't either found somebody worth taking that risk for, because it's a risk at the end of the day. It's a fucking gamble. You know what I'm saying? I was with a motherfucker 13 years before she realized she didn't know who the fuck she was. What? 13 years, I can't get back. The fuck? Anyway. It's just fucking sad, bro. It's sad. And these bitches get up here and talk all this reckless shit. Bitch, who the fuck you talking to? That's why you ain't got no nigga though, because ain't no nigga on this motherfucking planet unless he skid raw material gonna take some shit like that with a bitch. I was watching, my day started off with me waking up to fucking divorce court. A fat bitch was divorcing her husband because he was fucking one of the family members, but she ain't leaving for fucking one of the family members. She's just saying now she's at the point where, you know, it ain't no love or whatever the case may be, and she's ready for a divorce or whatever like that. And the whole time, I got a problem with the whole situation. And the reason why I got a problem with the whole situation, because they let this bitch build a whole motherfucking story on this nigga, and this nigga, he couldn't say shit. And I'm like, well, I guess this what it must be to be on the other side, as far as, you know what I'm saying, defending and the whatever the fuck they are. But how the fuck are you defending yourself or able to defend yourself if you can't say shit? So anyway, this nigga ain't get to say shit. She get to pile all this shit on there. He come in all times at night. She called him in the bed with a family member, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit. Even after admitting that she ain't get this nigga no pussy for like 6 months or so. Like 6 months. That's the sexless marriages we talking about. But let me tell you how the shit started off when she was able to give her whole motherfucking soliloquy. The bitch started off with, I met this nigga in the club, I brought him home, he never left. But now I want a divorce. Is his fault, 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 his fault. He did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. Bitch, your fuck up was bringing a nigga home from the club. Your fuck up was thinking that a nigga who you met tipsy and barely can hear because y'all talking over loud ass goddamn music, you thought this was a nigga worth bringing the fuck home. And he never left. Which should have told you, well, shit, if he would have left, that means he would have had a home to go to. He ain't had a home to go to, but he was in the club dancing and shit. Like, he got a home to go to after he leave the shit. But fast forward, it's his fault. Because he laid up off of you. But come to find out, now you brought this man home so he could pay all your bills and shit like that. And then whatever the fucking case may be or whatever the fuck happened, you want to hold like the pussy and think it ain't a whole bunch of pussy walking around out here outside this goddamn door. Only reason why they do that because they was hypnotized and lied to think that they pussy was fucking something that no other bitch has but them. I don't understand it. Like, I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Because men don't have that motherfucking issue as far as they woman wants some and they don't want to fuck with their woman. It's always usually the other end of the spectrum. We want too much sex. The last motherfucking thing, like, if we withholding sex from you, bitch, we can't stand you at a fucking molecular level, at a cellular level. We don't give a fuck about you if we ain't willing to sleep with you. Because we sleep with motherfuckers that we never gave a fuck about. We ain't even know bitches' names and we fuck them. So for us to not do that, and what women don't understand is that's the shit that, what up, Weedy 504 in the building, Blaze, what up with you? But that's what females don't understand. They want to get mad at us because we cheated. Bitch, why I cheat on you? I ain't give you none. I ain't feel like it. You didn't feel like it. Well, guess what? This bitch, she did. And you want to be mad at me? Fuck out of here. If you would have gave me some pussy, I wouldn't even have met this bitch. You didn't think about that, did you? Nope, because you don't fucking think. You don't use your brain for what the fuck is made for. It's made to nurture the children that we bear. It's made for you to empty your dumbass brain out and figure out what the fuck you need to do to be a part of the man's life that you're trying to be a part of. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Cause all these, I don't want no nigga anyway. What the fuck are you talking for? Find you a hole to goddamn lay in, motherfucker. Like, the fuck? Knowing that woman was made for a man. When a motherfucker say, as a woman, talking about, I don't need no man, then I mean you don't need to exist. Sounds horrible, don't it? But that's what you just fucking said. I know math pretty well. And by ourselves, we ain't really shit. We not. It is some truth to the fact that finding somebody who rock with you completes you. Not no any man, not no any woman completes you. No. Just being in a relationship, no, that don't complete you. No. When you find that motherfucker that you can be in tangent with, like y'all so in rhythm with each other that y'all can run a 3-legged goddamn race and win. But now, y'all, man. So yeah, it's the dodging accountability for me. Real shit. Emperor Kojak said exactly. If you don't need a man, you're fucking useless. A waste of goddamn space. Like, for real. You don't need a man. That just tells us that you like, what the fuck are you doing with yourself, tumbleweed? What are you doing with yourself besides rolling goddamn across the fucking plains? Nothing to fucking do. Because this shit sound mean when I say it, but I'm telling you, you give them motherfucking kids. First of all, you get with a woman and you commit yourself to her. You know what I'm saying? One, you gave her a leader, something, you know what I'm saying, somebody to follow, somebody who, you know, she can look up to, you know what I'm saying, or she can look to for protection and things like that. And then when y'all start, you know what I'm saying, having kids and stuff like that, you just gave this motherfucker enough to do for the rest of her life. But yet we are hearing women of today's day, the modern era, the modern women that they be talking about. You hear these motherfuckers, nah, I'd rather work than be a wife and a mother for some nigga. All right, cool. Stop bitching to us about it, ho. Because that's what the fuck you is. Like, y'all think niggas are stupid because y'all taught yourselves to think that we were stupid. Yeah, y'all tricked yourselves into thinking that we're stupid. But trust me, when we see a woman who says, because we know what hoes are, grew up with them bitches, but this woman is an adult with all the shit going on out here in this world. If she admires being alone, we already know what that is. That's a hoe. I mean, she gonna be fucking, because it ain't gonna stop her from fucking. This bitch ain't gonna just be by herself and be celibate for years on end. Get the fuck out of here. All right, Emperor Kojak, I see you when you get back, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't finna goddamn close up that goddamn shop. They still finna be fucking. They just thinking that they're powerful now because they can fuck who they want to fuck, instead of being with a man and have to submit to fucking when he wants to fuck or get cheated on. Troll with a soul, you're absolutely right, sir. Accountability is unavoidable regardless if it's a man or a woman or a child. Shit. Everyone has to sit down and deal with themselves at some point. And that's the thing. Like, our shit hits us quicker because we have to learn the lessons quicker. We have to learn shit quicker. We have to grasp certain concepts quicker. How the fuck else we gonna lead somebody if we don't know what the fuck going on? That's the dumb leading blind. Fuck her history. What I do know is she got a history of making dumbass decisions, Travel One. So that's enough for me to know. I know everything about knowing that. Fuck out of here. That shit don't work over here. You must forget where you was at. Fuck her history. What the fuck her history got to do with making dumbass decisions? What the fuck her history got to do with anything I had said prior to what the fuck you said? Accounting motherfucking ability, like it ain't even yours. Like you don't even have to be accountable to shit at this point, but you still goddamn dodging these motherfucking accountability points like Neo. I don't understand it. Don't know her situation. What was her situation? She was too trusting and she got taken advantage of. Instead of learning from that, she balled it up and now she don't trust nobody because of what somebody else did to her. I mean, you're talking about shit that, well, like y'all say, this is y'all shit for us. You need therapy. Bitch. All right. Because I know people like that. Like I said, I haven't been with so many motherfuckers and it was just so many of them. They always had an essay story. But with every essay story that they told me, and once they try to break it down, I don't give a fuck how they try to make it seem like it wasn't their fault. It was their fault. And this ain't victim shaming. Bitch, you in a car with 4 niggas by yourself. You unprotected. Especially when ain't nan one of them fucking niggas belong to you. Ain't nan one of them niggas yours. Ain't nan one of them niggas signed up to motherfucking protect you. You just thought they were. You expected them to do it. You assumed. That's your fucking fault. It don't take no accountability off the fucked up shit that them niggas did to you. But you have some fucking blame too, bitch. The fact that you in a car with 5 niggas. You knew the shit was bad when 2 of them niggas was trying to finger fuck you in the goddamn backseat, bitch. Like, what the fuck is we doing? But now you wanted to look like you was the damn bitch. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, y'all do like the homie JD said and get them likes up. I appreciate it. I would most certainly appreciate it. You feel what I'm saying? And I know this rhetoric sounds like I hate women, but like I said, I'm gonna say this shit 1,000 times. I don't hate women because women ain't the type of motherfuckers that behave like this. We know the difference between women, bitches, hoes, sluts. We know. Because at the end of the day, your actions are going to speak louder than what the fuck you say and where. Straight up. I ain't saying every chick with a body and tight fitting clothes on is a whore or a slut. I'm not saying that at all. But a motherfucker will take it like that. They'll take that shit and they'll haul ass. They'll run like a motherfucker. Airing out our grievances, men, and that's us complaining. But if we just let these bitches crash and burn, then that's our fault too, right? So it's damned if we do, damned if we don't. So guess what we're gonna do as men? The fuck we want to do. Whichever one it is, whether we want to talk to y'all motherfuckers or not. That's what the fuck we want to do, because at the end of the day, y'all don't run shit but your dick suckers for the most part. That's why I don't have conversations like this in real life, but when I do, I shut that shit the fuck down. Bitch, who you talking to? I'll slap the shit out you. Because you ain't got no man that's going to come and check me about it. Mrs. I don't need a man. Think that little bit of pistol in your motherfucking purse going goddamn, bitch. you a bitch, so I already know you got a pistol in your purse. You got to make it to that motherfucker purse. This is how men think, like this. We ain't got to end up in the motherfucking car with a bunch of motherfuckers that's gonna fuck us up before we realize that we done fucked up. We know these niggas fucked up when they approach. I'm not finna get in the car with y'all niggas. Or y'all bitches. I don't know y'all bitches. I don't belong in there one of y'all bitches. Like, so the same thing. I wouldn't get in the car with 5 bitches. Only reason why I did that shit during Freaknik, because the traffic was stopped. That wasn't going nowhere. If anything would have went wrong, it would have went wrong right there. And I would have fixed that shit right the fuck there. And the bitches probably would have never left right the fuck there. What the fuck you talking about? Like, it's a difference. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't fight off y'all can't fight off one nigga, let alone 2, 3, 4 of them motherfuckers. And I remember, you know, when I was in Atlanta, I used to hear stories about females who then they friends and set them up for some shit that happened to them. I'm like, and you still call that bitch and even in this conversation we having now, you still considering this bitch a friend? Yeah, you might want to keep that to yourself, because once niggas know that shit, they ain't gonna want to take your ass seriously. Because I ain't take the bitch seriously. I felt sorry for her at the beginning of the conversation, because actually I kind of overheard her telling another bitch this shit. Yeah, I don't fuck with that bitch no more. That bitch that set me up to goddamn whoop-de-whoop by these niggas. Damn, that's fucked up, shawty. You consider that bitch a friend? I mean, we still cool. How the fuck y'all still cool? Like, yeah, them niggas got down. They took that shit, but that shit did feel good. What the fuck? I was like, okay, yeah, it's over with. It's over with. I'm about to take my wife and my family. We're gonna move to the fucking country and get far away from y'all motherfuckers as humanly fucking possible. Cause this bitch, went from talking about being set up to get essayed to she enjoyed it. One of them niggas had a big stick and he fucked the shit out of her. I'm beyond fucking flabbergasted, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, because she still considered the hoe that did this shit a friend. And the bitch got burnt. I'm like, bitch, you what? It's crazy, man. That's all I'm gonna say. The shit crazy. But these be the motherfucking same bitches talking about you don't know her history. Okie dokie. That pillow talk be a motherfucker. Cause that's all y'all do. Y'all talk. Any nigga, I suggest any nigga, if they wanna find out anything about a woman, just shut the fuck up when you're around her. And let her do all the talking. Whether it's lies or the truth or in between. Just let her talk. Cause you'll figure it out. You'll be able to put the shit in the category that it belongs in. Cause once you see the actions ain't adding up to what the fuck she's saying, you'll see. You'll see it for the shit it is. Cause on the flip side, a real woman that's fucking with you for real, she gonna be the opposite. She gonna shut the fuck up and let you talk. Cause she trying to figure you out. She trying to learn your blueprint. How the hell she gonna learn your blueprint? She talking all the goddamn time. She can't. She can't. Blaze say nowadays nothing surprised me anymore, and that shit is sad thing to admit. It is, man. I'm like, as much as I believe in God, big homie, you overdue to step in and do some shit. Cause this shit is out of our hands. As humans, this shit is out of our hands. This shit damn near global now. Motherfuckers acting like this. When I seen the motherfuckers in Arab countries twerking and wearing goddamn shit that they wear over here, I said, oh Lord, it's over with. Cause to be honest with you, I ain't think it was nothing more sexy than a motherfucker who you couldn't see nothing but their damn face or their eyes sometimes. Yeah, that's super sexy. Y'all think wearing shit that got your ass cheeks showing and your monkey hanging out and your titties goddamn, you can see everything, including the nipple, because you ain't got no bra in some of these dumb shirts you wear. But anyway, y'all think that's what makes y'all look sexy to us. No, bitch. It don't make you sexy to us. Of course we're gonna fucking look because we straight men, bitch, and we ain't blind. We gonna look. Oh, it's ass hanging out over there. Let me look. And the same bitches who used to complain, like I'm thinking in retrospect right now, but I'm thinking about all the bitches used to complain about me actually looking at the shit when I saw the shit. Who's doing the same shit? Wearing shit with their ass cheeks up. And I'm like, so in your feeble ass mind, which is to Travel One's point, they don't process shit like men. But with your little feeble ass mind, you thought that by me looking at that, because it's there to look at, that means that I want that, or I want you to be like that. How about ask me why I'm looking and shut the fuck up long enough for me to answer the shit? Which is another thing. Like I see a lot of this shit on these women's panels. Don't cut me off while I'm talking, but I'll cut you off a fucking 1,000 times before you get to your point. Really? That's how we doing shit now? That's how we working? Okay, cool. So let me read Travel One comment. She say, women do not process like men, so why are you wanting a woman to think like a man? It won't happen. A man either likes a woman's nature or he doesn't. I never told a bitch to think like a man. Maybe because you're in and out of the clouds, you ain't hear me say that. No, I don't want a woman to think like a man. I want a woman to think like a fucking woman. I want a woman to know her motherfucking purpose in my life. I don't want her to fucking think like me. If I wanted to be with me, I'd be by my damn self. The fuck? I don't want her to think like me. I don't need her to think like me. I never asked for a woman to think like me because I'm asking her to do the fucking impossible. I'm not fucking Steve Harvey. I ain't got to pander to no motherfucking body. He don't either, but he do it because it went along with their agenda. Make nothing ass bitches feel like they're more important than what they are. And let me tell y'all another reason why I'm not talking to the women, the stand-up women, the ones like Izzy Bands was speaking on and celebrating earlier. The reason why I don't talk to the stand-up women because they already got somebody. Y'all motherfuckers ain't overlooked. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Y'all carry y'allself decent, a decent motherfucker gonna come and get y'all. Simple as that. If that nigga mindset is on, I need me a decent woman. You know what I'm saying? I have my fun. I'm good. I want to settle down with one chick. Nah, he a square, he a lame, he boring, he this, he that, and let me tell y'all what boring is. I figured this shit out earlier today too. Boring to a lot of females, not women. I think women understand this also, which is why they don't fucking get bored. That bitch married by a title. That bitch ain't. All right. My wife married. hence my wife. But she's married in the capacity where she know not to have no motherfucking conversation like that with no nigga. None. Especially since she's not a social media person. See, that's cute and cool on social media and shit. But shit like that in real life will get your ass slapped the fuck out of. Everybody ain't as nice as boss. So, I mean, that shit, you know, yeah, that's cute that she's married. Nobody give a fuck about that. And that ain't even the one who said it. The one with the one who you talking about is the one with the locks. That was the married one. She wasn't the one who said shit. Even though her as a married woman was talking a lot of dumb ass shit too. But then again, she married to a Nigerian. She don't see that nigga. That nigga got 4, 5 families. And to my Nigerians, if you think if I'm lying, check me on it. But if you don't have multiple families, that nigga then use a stupid motherfucker. Ain't no way in the fuck I'm gonna have a bitch on another guy in another country, and I'm from another country, and I go back and forth, and I ain't got no bitches in that country. That'd be a wasted trip. I'm gonna fly away from some pussy to do what? Why ain't bringing the pussy with me? Because I already got some over there. Y'all motherfuckers so dumb and naive. Dumb and naive. Y'all are like, this what the fuck polygyny was. At least this is what the fuck my understanding of it used to be up until a few years ago. I thought that polygyny was motherfuckers who had multiple wives, and I thought that shit was a crime. Because a lot of times them bitches ain't know about each other. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying, Emperor Kojak, because it ain't no diss. I'm just saying, like, if you can afford it, why fuck not? Like, man, please. And I feel like that's the solution for these. I don't want a man ass niggas, but I know I need one. Salute to you, Robert Platinum. Good to see you, bro. Why don't y'all just fuck with a nigga who don't really see y'all that much or just enough? Why don't y'all do that? Oh, damn, my bad. I'm so fucking stupid. Y'all don't do that because y'all don't have the fucking skills to do that. You don't have the mindset to even hold something like that down. Selfish bitch. I bet he's spending more time with that other bitch. How the fuck do you know? How do you know? And plus, why the fuck do you care? Because you're a bum bitch. And because that's bum bitch thinking. That's bum bitch logic. Real shit. And that's why they consider, you know, us American men soft, because we've been programmed to only do this shit with one. To the point where we got women that, you know, who don't know no damn better, trying to hold their fucking nuts on us like, yeah, it's just me. Now that I'm your wife, you can't look at another woman. You can't think about another woman. You can't like another woman's picture. Like, I'm with you now, so I'm supposed to be turned off from women. So when that shit eventually trickles down to me being turned off by you too, because guess what? You don't maintain the shit that I needed to keep me fucking going. You ever thought about that? Probably didn't, because you don't think. Because your mind wasn't designed to think in those ways or in that manner or in that fashion. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I probably do another I probably do a video on that. Like, yeah, man. A motherfucker who really fucking with you ain't finna goddamn just dissolve or destroy a fucking relationship because you stepped out. Especially if they knew what the fuck they was on and they know who the fuck they fucking with when they was on the shit that they was on. Like you can act like you don't want to listen to the shit that I'm saying, but that's why I say shut the fuck up and listen. You'll hear my blueprint. You'll hear the shit and you're only listening to the respond. You ain't even listening to hear what the fuck I'm trying to really tell you. Real shit. And Kojak down said, bitch, what the fuck? Who the fuck you talking to? Bitch. Real shit. Oh, don't call me a bitch. Bitch, there you go again telling me what the fuck to do. Bitch, shut the fuck up. The fuck? Men are more diabolical though. That is known since the beginning. If we so fucking diabolical, why y'all fuck with us? I'll wait. If we so diabolical, why y'all want to be led by us? I'll wait. If we so diabolical, why y'all be deep throating us? I'll wait. If we so goddamn diabolical, why y'all get on y'all motherfucking knees and look at the fucking headboard? I'll wait. Us diabolical motherfuckers. If we so diabolical, why y'all be wanting us to pay all y'all bills? I'll wait. If we so fucking diabolical, y'all, why y'all be wanting us to buy y'all these dumbass purses? I'll wait. If we so fucking diabolical, why y'all want us to put y'all in these nice ass cars? I will wait. Since we so fucking diabolical. If we so fucking diabolical, why we ain't just graping y'all bitches? Why we even asking y'all anything? Why the fuck we asking y'all for y'all phone numbers? Don't you know we can grab you by the back of your fucking head and throw you in the trunk, bitch? What you gonna do? Fight back and get some of your teeth removed? Like, what are we really fucking talking about? That's why I hear what you be saying, Travel, and I be trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, unlike everybody else, but that shit don't mean shit to me. We are more fucking diabolical because we have to be. We have to fucking be. The man that you fucking choose to protect and provide for your fucking family has to go out there and kick ass. He has to be able to go out there and kick ass. But then you want that same gladiator to come home and be a little bitch to you. All right. Just because y'all see these motherfuckers who y'all admire playing these damn different characters in the goddamn movie, don't expect for us to do that shit. You want me to fucking be the equalizer and motherfucker from the goddamn from the hospital goddamn shit saving what the little big head boy name was when he needed that surgery? John Q. You want me to be the equalizer and John Q. And Fences. You want me to be the nigga from the equalizer, John Q, and Fences. Not realizing that's a character this nigga playing. Well, go find that nigga. Don't tell me to be this motherfucker. Go find that nigga. If that's the motherfucker that you want John Q, the equalizer, and Fences. Go find that nigga. The fuck is you gonna waste your fucking time trying to make me that nigga? Bitch, I don't know. No. And that's what the fuck y'all hoes be thinking. Y'all thinking because y'all see this nigga and all these different characters and shit. Oh, I could find a man like that. Why I can't find a man like that? Because they don't fucking exist, bitch. This nigga, his name Denzel Washington, but the character names ain't the goddamn same. But y'all think because it's the same nigga playing it, that's it. Oh, that's how he is. That's who he is in real life. Fuck out of here, ho. Right. Like Emperor Cody said, go find that unicorn ass nigga. But until then, shut the fuck up and fuck with this pimping bitch. Cause that's what it's gonna be. Oh, you too rough, you too violent until the motherfucker get on our ass while we out in public and you gonna need for me to be violent. That's why I did that show. Y'all motherfucker be wanting, y'all only want shit when it benefits y'all. Cause if I had like y'all want a nigga with 6 figures, right? So if nigga was a millionaire, that's cool if he with you, but let that same motherfucking millionaire leave your ass at the house and be like, yeah, I'm finna goddamn go out. Then him being a millionaire, the same shit that you fuck with him for is the same shit that you don't like him for. Why you gonna go out by yourself? Why I can't go with you? Bitch, why you? Because I want to go out by myself. You know these bitches gonna be all over you because you I don't give a fuck about what you think is gonna happen. And I don't give a fuck about them bitches that you talk, these make-believe assholes you talking about. Like, why the fuck should I live my life over what you think? And that's why I don't fucking listen to females. Sorry. Because like I said, oh, it was cool for me to be a millionaire when I was out and about and you ran into me. But you scared that if another motherfucker running into me, being that I got the means to take care of them bitches, that I just go fuck with them bitches, right? Instead of you worrying so much about what the fuck you need to do to keep me, you worrying about keeping me away from motherfuckers because you know you ain't up to par. You know you ain't doing your fucking job. Bum bitch. That's why I say a lot of these, even these bitch, just because you got that motherfucking money, don't think you finna hold that shit over my head. And I'm supposed to think that you're a better person than me because you got more motherfucking money than me. Bitch, I'll rob you. Let's go to the ATM. Fuck wrong with you? And I'm just saying, this is just the average. Like you want to say we savages, you want to say we diabolical, you want to say we this and we that. All right, act like it then. Cause it's funny when Kevin Samuels asked that question, and the motherfucker said the same dumb shit, but they brain was telling them one thing, but their mouth was telling something else. Can you be the man in a fight? No, but there's some women that can. What? And then that's why we look at y'all like, bitch, that wasn't even the question. The question was, can your ass be the man? Are you Clarissa Shields, bitch? I don't even know if that's the boxing bitch name, but I'm just saying. Can you? So the question was, can you be a man? Knowing that you can't be the man, because like I said, y'all motherfuckers only answer, y'all only answer to respond. Y'all don't answer to hear what the fuck the question really means in depth. But by him asking those females that goddamn question, if you can't whoop a man's ass, then why the fuck do you talk to a man like you can whoop his motherfucking ass? Fuck the bitches that can whoop a man's ass. Because them probably the bitches that they ain't even talking to niggas like that. They know they can whoop niggas ass. You see what I'm saying? So when y'all talking to a motherfucking logical thinker, your shit sounds stupid. All this and up in the nigga face, bitch. That shit don't work on everybody because it damn sure don't work on me. I'm one of them motherfuckers. I will push your reset button in so goddamn fast. You what the fuck? Lightning ain't got shit on me. That's why I got struck by lightning before. We friends now. I got like 50 different ways to slap a motherfucker. Male or female. Kids too. Cause I know when I was little, motherfuckers ain't used to have to do much. They'll they'll do that pinch and twist. God damn it. Or they'll thump your ass in your hard ass head with them goddamn them motherfucking old man hands. And y'all think everything violent, like y'all ain't never whooped a child ass. But we violent. My mama beat the shit out of me from everything, from an extension cord, goddamn the cord on the iron. Cause for some reason the weight on the iron, just holding it by the handle, gave it better grip. So her to goddamn fling the cord part of it, I don't know. Ashtrays to the fucking head. And this was back then when they used to make them big goddamn little glass ashtrays. I remember I went to sleep for a day and a half after I got hit in the head with that ashtray. It wasn't until a couple of years later that I realized that was a concussion. That's what they call a concussion. And that knot was a contusion. So my mama gave me a concussion and a contusion, knocked my ass out, hit me with a foreign object. Like, you know how many laws that was she broke? But then y'all talk about we fucking violent. Fuck out of here. That's why I say I just don't listen to the shit. The shit is bullshit, and I'm gonna call it out for what the fuck it is. It's dodging accountability. Speak for yourself, Weedy. To me, that was a compliment. That bitch called me, Travel One called me diabolical. That was a compliment. Yep, I'm diabolical. Until my daughter come around here and give me a hug and tell me that she loved me. I'm diabolical all the way up until that point. And then when she leave again, I'm back on my diabolical shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. And what I be trying to tell you, Travel, that energy that you put off into the world, out into these chats, these chats that you jump from, place to place. Like, I understand why nobody's seeing you, because you show yourself, motherfuckers gonna be like, oh yeah, I know not to fuck with her. You do know that, right? It don't even matter what you look like, because ain't nobody even talking about your looks. You could be goddamn, what that bitch was talking about, the nigga who wouldn't date a bus driver. You could be her behind this shit. Well, I call them bitches because I don't know their names for real. But ladies first. When the day that y'all stop calling each other bitches, that's the day that I'm gonna stop calling y'all bitches. Matter of fact, Ebony K. Williams, appreciate that info code, that 313 the great. But matter of fact, I'm gonna stop the day before y'all stop calling each other bitches. So no. And no, I ain't threatening you. I don't even fucking know you. All I'm saying is the ideology, the way you speak, the things that you put out, you know what I'm saying? It's red flags to niggas. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. It's actually nigga repellent. For real. And I know y'all think that only high value men speak a certain way, with a certain vernacular and et cetera, that they only dress a certain way. They have to have on these, nice shirts with the 1,000, count fucking thread on it and shit. Like, no, bitch. No. A high value motherfucking man is the motherfucker that you look up to, that has high values and standards based on what you think high values and standards is. And if your shit is fucked up, then of course the nigga who you think is a high value motherfucker shit gonna be fucked up too, because you had your motherfucking priorities in the wrong place when it came down to moral standards and values. So it is what it is. I'm just trying to put you on game. I don't give a fuck. I don't, like, not that I don't give a fuck, but what I'm saying is, you can or you can't. It ain't gonna really affect or bother me. I don't care in that capacity. Like, it ain't gonna bother me directly whether you do or don't. You know what I'm saying? Pick up the gems that I'm trying to drop on you. You know what I'm saying? And I know they fucking gems. I'm telling you from experience. I'm in some shit that's currently working now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to I'm not trying to come from a place of disingenuousness. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm trying to put you on to some real shit. Like, if you change the way you got doggone look at shit, because like I say, people can tell just in the stuff that you write, like your mindset. It's always black men ain't shit. That's what the gist of it is. And if I'm lying, fellas, tell me I'm lying. If what y'all get from Travel One's comments is black men ain't shit, it's their fault. If I'm lying about that, tell me I'm lying. That's all I ask. Tell me I'm lying. Because like I said, you know, before, you know, early on, it was like you asking questions because you was inquisitive. And I know it probably come, like my answers probably come off a certain way, but this is how I feel like you're a little sis. If you're my little sis, I ain't finna sugarcoat shit to you. Nigga, I'm gonna talk to you just like that. Like, the fuck? Bitch, is you crazy? That's my brother shit. That's my older brother shit. Even though I say that a lot, because I'm like, I'm really asking, bitch, is you crazy? Right. That's all that, bro. That's really all it is. But they know that. It's just that, like I said, it comes back to the goalpost shit. They'll use whatever they want to use. Like, how you gonna get mad at me calling you a bitch when I just heard your cousins call you 50 bitches last weekend? What? Fuck out of here. So I don't, no. Nope. And you know why I don't refer to my wife as that? Because I refer to a lot of people I love as bitch. So a lot of times y'all don't even know whether I'm saying it out of admiration or not. Excuse me. But it's my vernacular. Like you said earlier, Travel One, you don't know my history. So let me fill you in. I come from a place where bitch was a fucking word that could go for anything. Oh, that bitch hard. Oh, that bitch tight. Yeah, that bitch bad as a motherfucker. Whatever, bad bitch. Man. That nigga got down dead. That nigga got down had a cutlet. Boy, that bitch was running. Boy, that bitch was geeked up. Boy, that bitch was sitting tall as fuck. Boy, that bitch was hard as a motherfucker. Boy, that bitch was wet. That bitch had that candy on that bitch. But then a motherfucker want to tell me, you still going on women bitches. Well, what are their names? If I knew their names, I'd probably call them by it. But I'm calling them bitches. Cause I know how y'all like to throw this label on niggas. Y'all like to call us incels. Bitches. Motherfucker. There he go with that tit for tat. There he go with that equality shit, man. Using that. Oh, if women do it. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have to be a mirror to you monkey motherfuckers. Sometimes you have to be a mirror. Sometimes y'all motherfuckers don't know the stupid shit y'all doing until a motherfucker do the shit back to you. Mm-hmm. See, fucking all my homeboys ain't gonna hurt me as much as, you know what I'm saying, me fucking all your homegirls. Cause I fuck them bitches until I get them pregnant. Every last one of them bitches. Only thing you can do is fuck my homeboys until you can't take no more. Little do you know. Little do you know, we gonna play pool and high five each other about the shit. Hey, did she do this little shit? Hell yeah, but that motherfucker boy, she got that goddamn. She got that jackhammer neck. Yeah, all that shit. Did she let you fuck her with her feet together? She like that shit. Oh, you did the feet together? Oh, nigga, you did the feet. What y'all over there talking about? Feet together. You ain't fucking with the feet together? Well, what the fuck was you doing? You had a missionary in it. Lame, man. Lame, man, nigga. Like, that's how we talk. Because that 313 the Great said, motherfucker got the jabber jaws. Right. Real shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers be playing with this shit. And we be trying to put y'all on. Like, the best thing that y'all can do in men's spaces, if y'all really want to learn, is just sit the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? And learn. If you really got questions, though, ask. You know what I'm saying? Well, travel has never been called out of name. In real life, it's not acceptable. Only on these various platforms, it's interesting to observe, though. But did you notice, or did you not notice that I cleaned it up? And I just told you, like, it's a blanket word that we use for a lot of shit. It's not out of, it's kind of like a term of endearment when you know, grew up in the neighborhoods that I grew up in. I done heard grandmas and great grandmas, oh, y'all little bitches, get out my goddamn porch and stop being so fast tail. I ain't heard nobody say that shit. I ain't heard not one nigga say, hey, don't be calling them girls no bitches. I ain't not doing that. I said. And fast forward, don't calling me no bitch. Well, my bad, travel. It slipped out, but hey, it's stop telling me what to do. But anyway, say something else so I can take your wrench. I've been wanting to take your wrench ever since Ron told me to take your wrench. I just wasn't gonna do it because he told me to, nigga. You don't tell me what to do. Shout out to Magnificent though. Magnificent Visions though. Shout out to Ron Mac. My little bro helped me get to 1,000. That boy, what the fuck you over there doing? He was like, man, you know, I got influence on other platforms. All right, motherfucker. But nah, that's what's up. But Matt, yeah, just send me them shirts, bro, man. I'll do that shit for you, my G. Speaking of which, I need to order something anyway to be here by then. And I got some vinyls to start off with. A bunch of different colors, but I like to spice up shit. Like, I don't even know you personally, Travel, so that shouldn't offend you anyway. But like I said, it wasn't aimed towards you in a derogatory, me calling you out your name type of way. But anyway, Blaze said, talking to Robert Platinum, he was like, most definitely, black women make the mistake thinking that other places play by the same rules as the U.S. does, and they don't. That's why they always end up in handcuffs or worse. Real shit. A lot of them end up as worse. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, bro. So yeah, I don't have no pandering ass space. That's why I say this is the Stanosphere. I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers like it is. I'm sorry if y'all get in your feelings. And I ain't too big to apologize. I'm not too big that I won't apologize, or I ain't too, you know what I'm saying, like that I won't apologize. You felt like I wronged you, I do apologize, Travel One. Travel One says standard travel is not judging you or your life, it's communication. And again, different belief systems. Yeah, I know. I understand that. But like I said, I come from a place where even the women of y'all tribe called y'all this. So get me to do it. Like I say, ladies first. I'll stop the day before y'all will. But y'all can't be calling each other that. And then get mad when we do it. What up, Dan George? Salute you too, bro. Real shit. Because I just been noticing a bunch of shit out here, man. And I don't think we're gonna move the needle as a community with motherfuckers still able to perpetuate the bullshit that we talking about or airing our grievances about in the first place. You got niggas airing out their grievances, and see, this is why the manosphere broke up any goddamn way. For one, it became a blanketed thing, in my opinion, because men were talking. It was called the manosphere space. That's how it ended up. But then you started getting groups like MGTOW and shit like that. And like I said, I'm not a fan of MGTOW no more than I'm a fan of bitches talking about I don't need no man, because that's what MGTOW is. That sounds like men talking about they don't need no woman. The fuck? Nigga, what the hell wrong with you? I don't want to hang out with that club. Sound like a goddamn sausage party waiting to happen. He-Man haters, He-Man woman haters club type shit. Now we too grown for that. That shit made sense when we were little rascals, because the nigga wasn't even thinking about no bitches like that. Ugh, get the fuck away from me, bitch. You got cooties. From what I heard, I ain't know that. You ain't had cooties. You only had one, and that cootie was some motherfucker. But they had us thinking y'all had a disease, and we need to stay the fuck away from around y'all, and that's what the fuck we did. That's how we operated. That's what y'all don't understand. So when you say mindset and belief systems travel one, yeah, you're right. You absolutely right, because our beliefs and our mindsets and the way we grew up, our upbringing and shit like that. Like y'all grew up in the time where this shit here is okay. I didn't. I didn't. Like if I'm outside on the porch with my mama and a chick walk down the street with some shit on it like she was a hoe, my mama said that shit. Look at this little hoe ass bitch. Look at her. Oh, she knows she looks stank. I'm looking at that bitch like, hell nah, that bitch like she can get it. But my mom was telling me some shit like she looked like she didn't, like she know every man on the block. And she did. She did. End up burning all the niggas too. All the niggas that fuck with her. But listen to my mama, like, it's crazy though. Now that I say that and I'm thinking back, bro, even when I was fucking around at Freaknik, I still was selective. Like I only stuck my dick in cars that had foreign names on them bitches, and they wasn't rentals. Cause I know what rental tags look like. Not saying that foreign bitches ain't got shit, or I mean bitches with, you know what I'm saying, luxury lifestyles ain't got shit, but it's just they move a certain type of way. They move a certain type of way. They know how to put the rubber on with their mouth. They move different. Them hood bitches that was from Cascade and little shit like that, them hoes like, just put dick in me. I don't give a fuck what it is. Bitches like that scare me. They're the ones you see 10 years later and they skinny as a motherfucker. You be like, damn, that goddamn, I ain't no Sheila look like that. That bitch had some weight on her last time I saw her. Yeah. Yep. I bitch gobble 1 too motherfucking many. And was doubting accountability the whole time. That I don't need a nigga concept come from the fact that you have several niggas that want to fuck with you. The reason why you have several niggas that want to fuck with you, because bitch, you a fucking female. What female don't have? What's up, Love W? What female don't have multiple men that wouldn't fucking try to smash at least? The fuck. But it's just y'all complaining because of this Me Too era. You know what I'm saying? And all this shit, all this cancel culture shit got motherfuckers. What's up, David Motor? Got motherfuckers not really wanting to fuck with y'all at all. Where it used to be in a day, goddamn, 10, 20 niggas have been to try to shoot their shot, where it's like now it's 2. I don't know. I gotta go find that link. That shit somewhere around here. When I find it though, I'll post it. Nigga been in here 2 seconds. Tell me where the link at your mama house. Go look under your mama bed. I think the link under there. If I ain't mistaken. That's probably why I left it at. But anyway, welcome. So I'm a bitch. So that's why I named this shit. I'll tell you, I'm a bum bitch's worst motherfucking nightmare, bitch. A lot of y'all bitches is bums. I don't give a fuck how good y'all think y'all look. I don't give a fuck what nigga done lied to you and told you was cute so he can fuck you. I don't care. And y'all know why I don't care. To the motherfuckers that know me, y'all know why I don't care, because I got an old lady. 15 years in April. So the shit that I'm telling you ain't because I'm trying to get with you, bitch. And I have to say that, I have to preface it as that, because I done had a conversation with motherfuckers like, you just trying to goddamn run game. Bitch, I don't want you. Trying to put your ass down. You the one out here looking for a nigga, sitting at the goddamn bar looking stupid. I'm over here with my partners because they goddamn want to fucking hang out. And we just happen to be goddamn conversating. I'm just trying to tell you, like, the shit you just said was some stupid shit. I heard what you told that nigga. I wasn't trying to ear hustle, but shit. Bitch, you don't see this ring on my finger? I'm good. Like, I'm sorry you thought that I was trying to holler at you, bitch, but no, I'm not. I'm not. God damn, I'm just trying to put your ass on some game. And that's what these motherfuckers, I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all. Like, y'all get offended when the nigga ain't trying to fuck you, but then the nigga trying to fuck you, you get offended. But, once you understand, then you good. Just understand that. You know what I'm saying? If it benefits them, then that's what the fuck they gonna go with. As long as you know that. Shit. They ain't got to know shit. As long as you know that. Cause at the end of the day, it's gonna if everything gonna be your fucking fault, you better know that. Because at the end of the day, it is your fault. Because I ain't gonna lie, as men, we think we could save some of these bitches who are bum bitches at heart. But we think because they cute, you know what I'm saying, they got a nice little shape and some big ass lips. Yeah, we be like, shit. But no, bro, they bum bitches at heart. You can't fix that. You can't fix that. You can't love her more than she love her motherfucking self. Which goes to a whole nother fucking conversation. But that's why I'm like, I feel like a bum bitch is any bitch with a BBL. That's just me. If you got a BBL, you're a bum bitch. For who you is. But what if, I don't want to hear it. If you wear weave, you're a bum bitch. something else they got into an argument amongst each other about on This Might Be Risky podcast. They got into an argument about every black female don't know how to do their hair. That's why they buy weaves. Because not everybody was afforded the luxury to learn how to do their hair. So that's just something that they do because, you know, it's a little bit easier. I don't give a fuck what excuse you wrap the bitch in. Like, it's still you being lazy, motherfucker. You ain't doing your own hair. You ain't learned how to do some shit that grow the fuck out of your head. You done learn how to suck dick from the back. You done learn how to goddamn put your legs behind your head. You know what I'm saying? You know how to goddamn deep throat without choking. You learn all that shit, but you ain't learned how to motherfucking do your fucking hair. Just because you could throw on a fucking wig or a hair hat and walk out the goddamn door. Because your face is cute enough to, bitch, get out of here. I've been telling motherfuckers this shit since I've been, man, what? I say about 20. Because I had a girlfriend that wore weave. I used to help her put it in. And I knew then, I said, yep. After me and this bitch break up, I never date another motherfucker with weave it ever again. This was back when they had the track. Bro, I swear to God, we had stretched the track out. And I was damn near by the front door. And she was around the corner in the kitchen. This one piece of fucking hair, one piece of track. This is like 90 goddamn 5. This was 95. I ain't gonna put you out there, young lady, but this motherfucker went from the kitchen to the goddamn front door in this apartment. So that's pretty still fucking long. Anyway, and all of this shit was gonna be just the ponytail. So she was like, yeah, you hold this in. And she had pinned it in and she was just wrapping it. And I remember walking the shit to her ass. And as I was walking that hair to her, I was like, I never date a motherfucker that wear weave ever again. Ever, nigga, in life. I was at 16, 17 then, something like that. I think I was, about 17. I said in life. I made up my mind right then at 17. Like, no. But you got this much motherfucking ponytail and you want to wrap all this hair around and make it look like you got a full ponytail. Just rock your short hair. Calm the shit down. Like, bitch, I love you. I like you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with you. I still think you cute. I know about the beautiful face and you growing your hair out and all that extra shit, whatever. You decide to fucking cut it. Or whatever the hell you did to make it this short anyway. Cause you fucking 16, no, you 17. If I'm 17, you 17. Cause me and I was the same age. And I'm like, at 17, motherfucker, your hair supposed to be down your damn back. Unless you just kept cutting it off or doing some fuck shit. But you at the point where fuck it, I just thought, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, come on. And I know I'm About It came out around the same time. So that scene when Mia X did that shit, nigga, when Mia X took off her weave to get in the pool on the movie I'm About It, Master P, nigga, my girl did that shit probably about 3 motherfucking months prior to that shit. Cause I don't think I'm About It came out about 96. Like 95, 96. I know she did that shit 3 months before Mia X did. The fact that Mia X did it made me feel a tad bit better. But not much. Cause I still like it ain't made me change my mind. That's for goddamn sure. And I fuck with Mia X. I think Mia X is she's one of I don't give a fuck. She's one of my top motherfucking 5 female lyricists. Just off the content of the shit that she rapped about. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. She was able to make songs without talking about her pussy and shit. Anyway. She made songs like holding her man down and shit like that. Like, man, come on, man. That shit made me respect the fuck out of her. She basically talked about accountability. I think that's why I liked her so much. She knew she fucking with a dude who was in the game. Certain shit gonna come with the game. This what the fuck I signed up for. That's what I got out of her music. That's what I got out of her content. Even though one of the most infamous fights came out of the situation with Mia X. You know, what Weedy 504 at? Weedy, you still in here? You know what I'm talking about. But anyway, because she talked about it. Shit ain't like it ain't public record. But anyway, real shit. Real shit. But Mia X verse on damn near everything was, man, Mia X used to goddamn, like, she was the motherfucking mama. Respect me. That's another thing I liked about her. She demanded her motherfucking respect. Boy, let me shut the hell up. I forgot my wife back there on the phone working too. But I love Mia X because as a woman, she demanded fucking respect. But she also knew that she needed a man and she loved and respected her man and she understood her man. That's all the fuck niggas really wanted in a woman. That. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. And Mia was cute in the face, but Mia wasn't no motherfucking petite, bony motherfucker. But even still, motherfuckers will give it to her just because of that. Like I said, it's mindset, man. Of course, we want y'all to be beautiful, and Mia X got a pretty face. You know what I'm saying? But Mia X was a big girl when she came out, you know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers still fuck with her, and like, even with the gangster shit and all that, like I said, I listen to the content of motherfucking shit, man. Mommy's Angels and shit like that, man. You ain't finna tell me shit about no goddamn Mia motherfucking X. But she wouldn't have never said she's strong and independent. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made motherfuckers love her, respect her, and had the admiration. And this is what the fuck I'm trying to tell y'all. Out of order motherfuckers. Like the women, the stand-up women already know this shit. And I'm sorry y'all ladies are being overlooked by the flock of nothing ass niggas that's being birthed and raised by these nothing motherfuckers. And that's why y'all talking about y'all want a nigga like me to shut up. Cause why should I even worry about what the hell going on out here in the real world, right? I'm in my own little bubble. I'm in the stanosphere, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the staniverse. Doing my own little thing. I got my own little family and da 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 da. No, it ain't about all that. Oh, I'm good, so fuck everybody else. No, that ain't what it's about. Cause I feel like that's some lame shit. That's like when niggas get money and don't come back to the goddamn hood. At least teach a motherfucker how to goddamn, like, don't come back to the hood and give out fish, nigga. Teach us how to fish. How did you fish? How did you make it out this motherfucker? And I actually see how you make it out of this motherfucker. How you make it out of this motherfucker. My homie Brandon, shout out to Dr. Glover, aka Hill Bill from the track. Y'all wasn't in here, but from the track that I played on the intro, the one that he did with Project Pat. But he showed me that just from his ideal, because he wrote the movie, you know what I'm saying? But his ideal led to us, you know, getting the finances together to make something that ultimately employed everybody who you saw in the credits. Everybody that you saw in the credits had a job. And this ain't the just over broke type of job, but it's something that they can take forward, you know what I'm saying, and take with them or whatever like that, and they got paid for it. But I'm looking like how it took for one person to have an idea, and making that idea happen took a lot of people to make it happen. Took a lot of moving parts. Makeup artists, wardrobe, actors, you know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes people that did all the lights, cameras, you know what I'm saying? The technical shit. You know what I'm saying? The getting the houses, you know what I'm saying? The set designers setting up these, you know, rooms and these houses to look and match the scene that we making and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like getting the news people involved to where they did a story and all that. Like, man, like we gave people something to do. And it's like, oh, okay. So if you keep doing that, because as bad as a lot of these movies that's on Tubi are, they still giving people jobs. They still giving people something to do. You know what I'm saying? They still allowing people to leave their mark in this life. Because a lot of people go through life and don't do, you know, I ain't gonna say they don't do nothing, but they don't, what they do. Like if you were working for McDonald's for 30 some years, like what stories can you really tell your children and your grandchildren? Besides the fact that you know how to flip the fuck out of a hamburger and you know what I'm saying, shit like that, or you seen some crazy fights that happened in the lobby. Instead of, because I mean it's different jobs. Like I remember when I was doing construction when I was 18, 19, some shit like that. I was still young. But I was doing construction where we was installing secondary water meters. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I knew about where a lot of the celebrities stayed at, because I met them by going to their house and, you know, having to get their permission to turn their water off, because we had to freeze their actual water line, cut into it to add this secondary meter box. And what it was it was going from having one water line to this is when they separated water from sewage. And now you had two separate bills, but it was always lower on the sewage side, but you know, whatever. But anyway, so with my kids from my previous marriage, like I remember times where we would actually go out to some of the neighborhoods that I remember we was in, and I could tell them that I did that work right there. I did that. I put that there. That's gonna be here forever. Like until they change, you know what I'm saying, the infrastructure or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I did that. That's my handiwork right there. And I was able to show them a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? So as kids, they looked up to me because they seen me do stuff. I used to bring them along with me, you know what I'm saying, to my job. Like when I used to work for this company that did inflatables and stuff like that. They had inflatables and they had like carnival food. Carnival food was like elephant ears and, you know, snow cones, popcorn, cotton candy, that type of stuff. So we would I would bring them with me and they would see us take an empty field, and like a lot of the jobs that we went on, it'd probably just be me and another guy. And the college then hired us to come and set up for some event that they having or whatever. So they show us a station where we want these big, huge inflatables at, and a spot for us to set up the concessions. And you know, my kids will see me take a field that's empty and a small truck that got a bunch of stuff that look like junk in it. And in about an hour and a half, they see the magic come together of the inflatables fully blown up, the popcorn, you know what I'm saying, going, the cotton candy already, some of them already getting bagged up and stuff like that. And they like, you know, right before the people start coming. Then when the people come in and they look at it again, and it's like, wow, they get to sit through the whole process. And then when it's over and everybody leaves, they see us deflate them inflatables and roll everything back up and put everything back in this truck. And they see like, wow. And that just is a spark that you just can't buy that. You know what I'm saying? So for the motherfuckers who think that they, you know, this whole rhetoric, every woman deserves a 6-figure. No, you don't. You actually don't. I'm not gonna say you don't deserve that eventually, but damn, you don't get to come out the motherfucking gate talking about you want a nigga who financially stable. Who the fuck is you? Did you help him get financially stable? No. Well, you asking too much then. And I'm sorry that hurt y'all feelings, but you're asking too much at that point. All right. Cool. Travel One said, question, Stanley, what is your take on what tragedy happened on Alec Baldwin movie? A young lady was convicted. What is Alec's responsibility? He didn't have no responsibility. He was given a gun and told, this is your part, action. He don't get to play with the shit. Cause you probably didn't watch our movie, but you see we had firearms on the set. And the guy that actually played the scene with Vito, he was actually the firearms trainer. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't have no dummy bullets, and nobody was shot. And I'm like, we didn't even have the budget they had. That lady got shot because she was supposed to get shot. Point fucking blank, period. That's it. She got shot because she was supposed to get shot. Same thing with Brandon Lee. Yeah, I said it. Anybody gonna refute that? And I know that's probably not the answer you looking for, Travel One, but you asked the motherfucking truth. So I'm gonna give it to you uncut. That lady was shot because she was supposed to be shot. Because a budgeted film, that's what I'm saying. A budgeted film like that prop was supposed to pass through at least a few people's hands. One being the safety goddamn inspector any fucking way. But anyway. But it's supposed to at least go through about 3 hands before that shit was even given to Alec. By the time that shit got to Alec, that shit's supposed to be everything that it needed to be for that scene. He don't have time to concentrate on whether this shit got a real fucking bullet or not. He concentrating on his lines and how he's supposed to move and what the fuck he's supposed to do with that gun. So I can't put any of the onus on him, even though he shot her. Because that's not how the shit work on a movie set. If I'm working in the prop department and the firearm is a prop and somebody gets shot with said firearm, automatically that shit coming to me. It ain't he shot somebody. No, why the fuck this prop got a real bullet in it? Who's in control of props? Who all inspected this firearm before we gave it to the fucking star? Because that's what he is. He's an asset. That's what y'all don't understand. You know, you don't just pile all the shit on. I mean, of course it made big news, big headlines because he's the asset. If you attach anything to the asset, then you get assets. That's why they, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. If Michael Jackson had he had a monkey, right? But let's say Michael Jackson had a dog. Even though Michael Jackson gone, if his dog would have outlived him, if his dog would have goddamn died, they wouldn't have just said a dog died. It would have been Michael Jackson's dog has been hit by a car. Because they know that one, they get to freely use this motherfucking name. Because that's what it's all about. Freedom of press I get to freely use this person's name based on this information, but I know just me putting a dog out there got hit by a car, I ain't gonna draw no attention to this magazine. It ain't like it's free. Or this paper or whatever the case may be, this publication. But like Trout once said, why was real ammunition used anyway? Yeah, it shouldn't have been. Point blank, period. That's why I say that's why it goes to props. So if a young lady was convicted, that means that she was over the props. This gun ain't supposed to leave your motherfucking eyesight. If it has to go from your hand to the actor's hand, yeah, no. So yeah, we had like, I don't know if y'all know how shit works, but even the scene when she cocked that motherfucker, ain't no that shit didn't chamber no round. We don't play like that. That motherfucker was good and empty. Cause me and my uncle was like, nah, it just that's all we needed really is the sound. The sound of you cocking that thing. You know what I'm saying? Cause that was his wife's shit. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't no prop. That was his wife's shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we had real tools on the set, but on a prop set, or on a movie set, like shouldn't none of the motherfuckers really be real. Cause like I said, with a budget like that, man, you can, man, fuck out of here. You got blanks, you got poppers, like you got all kind of shit. Hell, you got fucking sound effects. God damn it, like man, what the fuck? All that shit need to do is look like it's fine. All that other shit can be goddamn done in Adobe or DaVinci. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, shouldn't nobody got shot, but you know what I'm saying. She got shot because she was supposed to get shot for whatever the fuck reason. You feel what I'm saying? Because we know who Alec Baldwin was. Who the bitch that got shot? See what I'm saying? So maybe the husband wanted the insurance money from his wife being deceased. Allegedly, why get rid of a motherfucker for a little bit of money when you can stay with that person and get more money? Like logically that don't make no sense. So I don't feel like it was per se him. Like, I'm just saying. I ain't no detective or no shit like that, but they say a lady was convicted. So, like I said, maybe they have enough evidence to feel like that lady is responsible for that lady death. I don't, to me, when that story came up, I ain't give a fuck. That's white people problem. Like I said, we just did a fucking movie before that, while they were talking about that shit. Cause I was looking at my partner when that shit came across the news. I was like, it's mighty funny that we did a movie. We had real firearms and ain't nobody got shot. And our shit wasn't, we ain't even had a budget that they had. Like, fuck out of here. Cause even with blanks, you can't shoot. You can't aim really at a person because you're still a not so much a projectile, but that air that comes from blanks. Cause when we was in the service, we shot with blanks in basic training. Like before we like went down ranges and things like that and actually had to shoot live ammo. Yeah, we shot a lot of blanks. You know what I'm saying? But I had a drill sergeant who kept it a thou wow. He threw his hat on the ground. He wasn't up close to it, but he was backed up a distance and he shot a hat and he shot his hat and put a hole in it. So it was like, just because these are blanks, don't be goddamn going around, you know, aiming these motherfuckers at your battle buddies and shit like that. Cause you know, a motherfucker know they ain't gonna kill you. They gonna try some stupid shit like that, and the motherfucker still end up hurt because that goddamn air pressure put a hole in your ass, just like it did that goddamn hat. Anyway. She was a producer and an actor, or like was she in the scene? Like I don't even know. Like it just sounded too stupid for me to even go in it further. Cause I'm like, how the hell y'all gonna blame the actor for shooting this bitch? He ain't in control of props, unless he's in control of props. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how these goddamn these sets be. Sometimes you got to wear multiple hats. I get that. Because I was a producer and an actor, but I wasn't finna play no shit that I had to do some extra shit. Like, not that I wouldn't have, but I'm talking when I say extra shit, like getting shot. That's extra to me. Oh, you need me to get shot? Oh yeah. I got to be involved in all that. Like, what we using squibs? Like, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, hell nah. Like, yeah, you want me to play the letterman? You know what I'm saying? You want me to deliver the letter? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. But nah. Cause it's just like, as a writer, the director, like he played important parts, and there was certain things like we was like, hell nah, you ain't finna do that. If there got to be somebody hanging on some shit, you know what I'm saying, to get a scene or whatever like that, it won't be you. Nah, you too important to that film. So, like I said, it still goes back to how I originally feel. Like I don't need to hear the whole story. I heard enough of it to know something in the milk wasn't goddamn clean, because he shouldn't have never been past a prop that was fully loaded. Period. You know what I'm saying? Under no circumstances. Like when the motherfuckers had them trailers and shit with the stars on them, motherfucker, like that means some shit for real. Like, no, these are the stars. Like, these are the assets. These are the motherfuckers when they walking around, don't say shit to them. You know what I mean? And we had plenty of movies at that job that I had. Like I said, I was an engineer at that a lot of them motherfuckers, they had to come to me first anyway, because they had to make sure they knew what power was, you know, how much power it can handle, etc. You know what I'm saying? Like shore power and all that shit, where they can have trailers at, like, and that was in my warehouse. So a lot of them folks, like, I had to meet these motherfuckers, and like, you don't meet the stars, you don't meet the assets, you don't want to meet them. Like, it's a whole nother entity. Because you're talking about a person who ain't even really a person no more. Like I said, they're an entity that's making another entity a lot of motherfucking money. Therefore, get the fuck away from around them. You can't be around them. That's why they bodyguards be acting the way they fucking do and shit like that. Like, they supposed to. These are assets. So for a motherfucker to pass a star like Alec Baldwin, a loaded pistol, knowing he got to shoot this motherfucker, because that's what the script called for. And you mean to tell me it's a real motherfucker? Like, come on, man. Cause I know me in that particular situation, what I would do is sue like a motherfucker. Cause I'm like, I didn't expect to kill this motherfucker. I didn't expect to have no loaded gun. Like, how the fuck traumatized you think I am, knowing that I was behind the trigger that killed somebody or took somebody's life? Y'all ain't even bother to think about that while y'all trying to blame me for shooting this bitch. Like, really? Like, I met her kids and all that shit on set. Like, what the fuck is y'all? They ain't think about none of that. So, like I said, I'm not getting involved with that. Because one thing I know about them is when they want to take your ass out, they take your goddamn ass out. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about the shit. In the story. So anyway, that goes back to what I was saying, you know. That's how they shit structured. So that's how I'm structuring the stand-up. I'm not going for no shit that y'all motherfuckers be talking. I hear you. I really do. But the buck stops here. I'm not that nigga that's gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you like it is. But that trying to make a nigga seem gay and all that shit, like, bitch, who the fuck is you? Like, that's why y'all talk recklessly, because y'all get to come up here on these panels and the shit like that. Like, bitch, who the fuck you think you talking to like that? That bastard might be your doctor in the future. How you damn know? How the fuck you know he gonna be a damn doctor in the future? And how you know that's gonna be my motherfucking doctor? And why is you wishing for my doctor to be a motherfucker who I talk bad about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much wrong with just that one statement. You know how y'all be walking around in them gowns with that that's open in the back? Oh, okay, yeah. Cause y'all's come what open where? On the side? Unless I'm dumb, or maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I don't know, cause I don't. Last time I seen a woman in a hospital gown was what, 10 years ago, goddamn. So maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, I found the link, y'all. There you go. That shit will hide behind. Just for FYI, anytime somebody asks me to drop a link, y'all gonna wait a whole nother hour for me to drop the link. Cause maybe you ain't seen my catalog, but I got a video that said, "Don't tell me what the fuck to do." Okay. I mean, god damn. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, motherfucker? Like, I salute and I say what's up to every motherfucking body in here, man. But I would never tell y'all niggas what the fuck to do, even if I'm giving y'all some advice to do some shit. That ain't me telling y'all what the fuck to do. Especially not the fellas in here, not the men. Like, if y'all need guidance in a certain area, then y'all probably motherfucking ask for that shit. But y'all know that ain't shit. That nigga ain't talking to me. That's why I was able to listen to Kevin Samuels. Like, they talking about, they calling this nigga kitten heels and all kind. Like, why the fuck you wearing what kind of shoes this nigga got on? Like, you got to fucking wear them. If the nigga want to wear shoes with a heel on the motherfucker, then what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas, y'all goofy as heck, man. Y'all goofy, boy. I swear y'all goofy. I nigga got candles and shit. All right, he like motherfucking candles. That make him less of a motherfucking man because you like candles. I know the room I'm in smell like cigarette smoke, right? But I already got the motherfucker I want. But if I was a single man, of course I'm gonna want my shit to smell like, man, y'all motherfuckers don't even know. For y'all niggas to get on that nigga about his candle game, let me know y'all niggas wasn't getting no pussy in real life. That was a telltale sign that y'all niggas wasn't getting pussy in real life. He got candles. They go, what? Nigga, don't you know the right fragrance will make a bitch draws practically slide the fuck off her ass? Dummy. What up? It is what it is, TV.
What up, Stanley White? How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, sir. How about yourself?
Now I woke up messed up. My stomach was hurting. I have to break my fast. I was eating like I don't know. I got a big bad headache, but now it's kind of like going away a little bit. But in the morning it was bad as hell. Like goddamn.
All right. So when you fasting, can you take anything else? I mean, can you take anything while you're fasting, or you just have to have like what are the requirements? And the reason why I'm asking this is because if you're fasting, can you still take olive oil or black seed oil?
Nothing, not water, nothing. The only way to eat or break it if you're sick, pregnant, or like you're old, you you need to eat something, then yeah. Or you're a kid. Those like the only ways. Or a female on her period. Then you can eat, drink all you want, but you can't do nothing until the sun goes away, the sunset.
Yeah. More power to you. That's what's up.
Appreciate it. But yeah, I was thinking about what you said the other day. See, when people say don't let this person, whoever he or she, remember you didn't drop no names, don't let this person comp on the panel. That's where you got to watch out for those people. Those people usually they have no respect for like this is not your channel. Like if the host doesn't want this person to come on, let him say it. Don't put it in his head. But at the same time, that person, whoever they may, but it happened in real life too. These situations when you defend that, like what he would or she was expecting, I'm gonna ban him. Thank you for telling me. But when you said no, like I can bring people on my panel, whatever it is. Now what happens is he got you in his mind. Now he hopes. Now he's like I'm guessing he's a smart one then because usually dumb motherfucker they will lash out. Well, hell with you. I'm done with you. You're fake. The smart ones they play the long game. Whoever panel you guys were on or whatever it was, God forbids you and that host fall off. He's gonna use that, like you know, like because he's gonna remember that. So, you know, like, you didn't have my power, but it is what it is. But
yeah, I mean, and I don't think it was really that deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was basically like we was having a certain kind of conversation, and he felt like you wasn't of the right culture to be speaking on said particular conversation. That's all it was. It wasn't no big deal or nothing like that. It was just a cultural difference, and it happens. It happens a lot on YouTube, and it just happens a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no big thing, and it wasn't like he was trying to tell me what to do. But you know what I'm saying? It's just one of the things. Like I said, I'm observing. I notice a lot of shit. It ain't nothing for you. It ain't nothing for nobody to even worry about on no side. It's just certain, and because both of y'all are right, but certain conversations, it just needs to be certain people. You know what I'm saying? But
it's all.
That's neither here. Yeah, that's neither here nor there at the moment. Because right now, and like I was even saying when it happened, was people hear you and think that because you say where you're from, that you're just totally disconnected from what's going on, not realizing that hearing what you have to say will shine a light on it's just not happening only in our communities. And I said that then.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I say like anyway. It's two books that I got to write, and it's based on this whole concept. Because what people don't understand is I know a lot of folks like to call us whatever the fuck they call us. They'll say that we let people in our neighborhoods and stuff like that because we so welcoming and and we allow, you know what I'm saying, ourselves to be gentrified. at our own community. What up, Weedy 504? They're like, we allow this and we allow that, but in reality, who the fuck are we to say a motherfucker can't exist? Who the fuck are we to say a motherfucker can't live next door to us? Who the fuck are we to say that motherfucker can't live in our neighborhood? But they'll take that same shit and try to make it seem like we the bad people or we the bad guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or we weak or some shit like that because we allowed them to come in and take our. First of all, we was forced into a area, and now because y'all want us forced out those areas, y'all gonna do that shit too. So what the fuck are we talking about? But the people that have the mentality that's, oh, it's their fault because they're in this position, fuck y'all. That's all I'm here to say. Like, fuck y'all when it comes to that shit. Don't get me started on that. So when I said, because I said earlier that no, you've been in Western civilization so long, good fucking luck trying to find a woman over here.
Yeah,
like real shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure, being that you know what the fuck going on over here, you probably won't get no female from over here. You're trying to get your shit together so that you can go back where the fuck you from and get a woman with those cultures, those standards, because you already know it ain't here. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I didn't think so. What you got on it?
Not much. Just chilling. Shit. I'm trying to think of something you said earlier that I wanted to comment
on. Shit, I can't think of what it could be. That was 2 hours ago. 2.5.
I know. I say about 30 minutes ago.
Hold on. Oh, you talking when Travel One was calling you diabolical?
Yeah, that shit pissed me off. You know, that's a word. That's like you basically called me the devil.
Right.
So that was diabolical means how you act the way of the devil or suggesting something closest to the devil. Like, don't call me diabolical. Don't. I know you admit me in particular, but you say black man, so that includes me because I'm a black man.
Yeah, that's that's part of her problem. Like, she does that a lot. She blanket the shit. But go ahead.
Because she got offended when you was using the word bitch, but I knew you wasn't calling her a bitch. You was just using the term like you said. It means multiple things. It's like bitch, fuck, and fuck.
Right.
Fuck is a pronoun, noun, whichever way you want to use it.
Right. Right. I might hit my thumb with the hammer. I'm gonna say fuck. That don't mean I'm trying to fuck my thumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers, like I said, they use shit for their benefit. But I digress. It's just speech. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I come from a place where shit, we were taught how to cuss from the best. Like, real talk. I got big words I can use. Like, I used to do spelling bees and shit. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I got big words, but why? That throws off the conversation sometimes when you be using these big ass words and folks be like, hold on, what did he say? Trust me, I know. I used to listen to music like that. I used to listen to Keith Murray. Keith Murray used to piss me off with that shit. One of my favorite songs was The Most Beautiful Thing in This World.
But I'm like, used to piss a nigga off with that shit.
Right, like, god damn, you making me think too hard. Like, this shit stopped being music about 2-3 minutes in. Now this shit feel like a lecture. God damn. Coming from your right literal cerebral cortex. I'm like,
the hypotheses, hypotheses, ripolopsy. Like, motherfucker, I don't know how to spell that shit.
Hey, but check this out though. I did get some pussy just by knowing that song from a chick from New York, but I met her in Georgia. She was like, y'all don't know nothing about no Wu-Tang. Y'all be listening to these motherfucking Yin Yang Twins and that bitch. I said, put on Triumph. I know that shit like a motherfucker. What that nigga say? I flow surgically. philosophies and sophies and hypotheses. Can't describe how we dropping these mockeries. Lyrically performed on robberies. Possibly they spotted me. Flee with the lottery. All that shit. But anyway, back then I knew. I don't know that shit now, but back then I knew that shit. And especially Method Man verse. As the world turned, I spread like germs. That nigga, hey, what that nigga say? Bless the globe with the pestilence. The hard-headed never learn. It's the testament to those burned. Stay out my way in a position, standing firm on foreign land. Jump the gun out the frying pan into the fire. Transform into the Ghost Rider. That nigga, they like, but anyway, so them niggas used to say shit and make you think, and it's like, for real, bro, through your cerebral cortex and shit. For real? All right.
Because you just use the word your back.
Right. I mean, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're talking the back of the brain. Okay, gotcha.
Shit, like Bill, like you said earlier, Bill X was shit. To me,
what?
That time frame of female rappers.
Man, let me tell you something, man.
New Orleans was holding it down, but Miller X was the top dog.
Bro, I had respect for Mia X on the I'm Bout It song. I think it's I'm Bout It the second version, not the first version. I'm Bout It 2. She had a whole verse in her ad libs. She had a whole second verse in her ad libs behind her regular verse.
Yeah, if you don't listen to it, you wouldn't hear it.
Right. Hustlers and thug stuffs. All that shit. She saying in the background, like she going in the background.
Shit. That verse on Megan say,
Yeah, bro.
She went airball.
What about the freestyle on the Cain and Abel album? On Cain and Abel first album, the freestyle with Scandalous and the motherfucker that came to be known as China White.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one.
Right. The basement freestyle. Mm-hmm.
Shit. You know why else I respect Miller X too?
Why is that?
A lot of people don't know this. She got, I think it's out of diabetes. She got a cancer.
Yeah, she fighting
breast cancer. I know that for sure.
Yeah, she fighting breast
cancer. She got breast cancer. It's one of those ones that make your body weak.
Oh.
And she said, shit, if I can't have sex with my husband, I give him permission to go. If I'm in a sick state and I'm gonna be sick for like a month or two, I let him go out and have sex with other girls.
She basically said, I know this man got knees. I'm not finna leave this motherfucking man because he has knees and I know I can't perform them.
Right.
The fuck kind of shit is that?
That's a real woman.
Yeah.
That means she was raised by a real woman. Because most women from back in the day will tell you, hey, don't worry about what the fuck he do in the street.
Right.
As long as he don't bring it home or bring it to the front door, you okay.
Right. But having that understanding means the whole fucking world. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga wouldn't even use that to go get no side chick. For real. A nigga take some shit like that and be like, well, shit, if I want to get my little, you know what I'm saying, my little thing off or whatever like that, I'll just pay for a hooker. I ain't got no bitch stalking me or no shit like that or whatever like that. I ain't trying to get into no relationship with no bitch. Because eventually, like, you know what I'm saying, man, that shit, bro, but that's a whole totally different thing. But like I said, as long as the motherfucker had that understanding, shit can be worked out. It's when people don't have that understanding. Like I said, if the woman trying to use this shit as a weapon to hold over you, nigga, you doing this and you doing that. Hold on, bitch. First of all, did you give me some pussy? Why you talking about I'm cheating? No, I ain't give you no pussy. Well then, what the fuck is we talking about? We ain't even talking about shit. like this is making me more pussy because I'm gonna ask you this shit in front of this hoe I'm fucking, right? So when you say no, I ain't been giving no pussy, it's gonna be like, see, he told me that she wasn't giving no pussy. You just made me not a liar in her eyes. So this shit works out for me perfectly. Keep talking.
Speaking of ladies, I hope this. You see, when I send you Stanley. Let's hope this not becomes.
Oh, yeah. All right,
Somebody
pull it up. No, but Six said he had a question to ask me. Go ahead, Six.
6'6".
Yeah, you come
That's
on up,
this too many times.
Or hit the phone, bro. You act like you ain't got my damn number. Ain't too many people on this planet got my number, nigga, and you one of them. So you can use that shit, bro. Ask me whatever the fuck you want to ask me, my nigga. I fuck with you.
Gotta ask. Salute, Six.
I got you.
This is disgusting right here.
There was a time where I was afraid to take pictures of my body with body hair. And today, I'm no longer ashamed. I'm no longer afraid. And this is the result.
Get this hairy bitch off my screen.
Bro, he took the words out my mouth. What the fuck was that?
That was one of them chicks, man. They got a bunch of chicks like that. They grow. That was a chick. All right, so remember how back in the day when you used to go, they used to have circus acts, and they'd be like, man, a woman with red hair.
Hell nah, Hassan, pull that shit back up, put it back up. You got to pause. I got to see, bro. I know this bitch did not have. Let me calm down.
Yeah,
I know this bitch did not have hair on her fucking chest, my nigga.
Chest, yeah, she got chest hair. Just like some women grow beards, some women grow mustaches.
No,
you got women out here growing chest hair, dog.
No, some, yeah, I know. No, that's not a beard though. Some women have a little bit of facial hair. They're hairy, but don't know female grows a beard, nigga. No,
but it depends. But you gotta.
It don't depend. Blow it up. Full screen it. Let it play. I'll tell you when to pause it. Oh no, that's it right there. Oh my damn. Yeah. Full screen that shit.
My body with body hair. And today, I'm no longer ashamed. I'm no longer afraid. And
no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like,
yes,
no, you wax that. You wax that. You don't never come out in public. You wax that.
You supposed to.
You can keep some of that shit on your back unless it's napping up like it is on the front. If it's napping up, no, that's unacceptable, bitch. This is not. Now, see, in a tribe, like if we lived in huts and shit, like that's a hut hoe. Like that's the kind of bitch you parade around with while you around a campfire. That ain't no bitch you take out in public. No, you wax that shit. Nair. Throw some goddamn nair on your chest. No, bitch. Your chest need to. This how your chest need to look. Let me see if I still got that shit.
That's crazy, because I'd be that nigga that put the nair on the chest in the middle of the night.
Right. Damn, I don't think I got that shit.
Yeah, somebody sent that to me on my email. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, see, I got my email up. Y'all can send me shit. Damn, I ain't got it no more.
Oh, you got your email? Put it in the private chat.
What? Oh, my email?
Yeah.
Let me see. Which one I check the most? I check this one.
Oh, did you hear Andrew Tate got arrested again?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. What did he get arrested for this time?
Because he's speaking out. That's why. Remember the boxer or whatever, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
He said, I can back him up on what he's saying, but that's all I'm going to say because I don't want them coming for me and arrest me, which they did anyway. So he's confirming what Ryan Garcia is saying in a way.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't hear about that? So this boxer, they took him to the California, this small town where rich people's at, and they doing shady, and he's going out freaking out. They They're raping kids. They're doing this.
Whoa.
Yeah. So he's exposing shit out. Like, God damn. And then Andrew Tate said, I can confirm what he's saying, but that's all I'm going to say. I don't want them coming for me. Now he's arrested and the other guy is going crazy. Damn.
The other dude going crazy. They ain't arrested the other dude?
Well, not yet. Not yet at least. But yeah, he's like, when you look at him, and he's a boxer. The story came out, what, 2 weeks ago, last week or something? Yeah, he's a big boxer. Yeah.
I thought he should have known better than that. You know, he's supposed to keep his nose clean forever. But, you know.
It is what it is, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I feel sorry for him because, like I said, once you get on their radar, they find a reason to fuck with you. They do.
That's a fact.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people be like, oh, you got to have money. These motherfuckers don't, man, let me tell you something about money. My he wasn't my cellmate. He wasn't in the same dorm as me, but we was on the same yard doing our fed time. This motherfucker had helicopters and shit. You know what I'm saying? He the one who walked me through how to get a black card. Yeah, he's like, I got 7 of them. Yeah, all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, wow, okay. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, I ain't saying that to brag. I'm just saying, like, you can use this system, or the system can use you. You got to find your place in it. But the motherfucker that was my bunk mate when we was in the feds was a motherfucking Palm Beach commissioner. West Palm Beach commissioner. He was in that bitch for fraud. And it's like, y'all be getting on us about shit, and y'all got these motherfucking, and he finna go right back in the office. He finna go right back to politics. What up, Six?
What's the word, man? Can y'all hear me good?
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, man. I got a question because, man, it's like me and a couple of my homies, we have like a disagreement on some things and shit.
What's up?
You know.
What up?
All right. What's happening? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man? Everybody all right? What up with it?
Yes, sir.
What's poppin' with your Six?
Oh man, shit, man. I'm on this goddamn clock. I ain't gonna lie, shit, man. Look, I got work for a living, y'all. I'm not balling like that, okay?
No, you good, bro? I ain't balling like that.
But anyway, no. My thing is, man, it's like this. Like I said, man, my homies had a big ass debate about something. All right. They talking to me because they see me on panels and they say I be talking about single mothers or whatever, which some I do and some, whatever. But there's a difference. Then they talking about how you talking shit, but you sitting up there talking to a female that got 2 kids already and stuff with the whoop. Which I'm not really talking to. I'm conversating with her, kind of working on some shit, whatever. But anyway, I sit there and tell them, well, for one, she's a widow. 2, that means she was married, and her kids got the same daddy. 3, she with the same man with one man all her goddamn life. 4, right. She not from here. 5, she 28.
Right. See. Because like I said before, there's individual cases. Like everybody who's considered a baby mama, you know what I'm saying, depending on their situation. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Because if something was to happen to me, I would want somebody to and I think my wife is the type of woman that she could get another dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel where you're coming from, basically. So that's why I say salute to those that do it, but do it when they pick the right one to do it with.
Question: how old is the kids?
Oh, the kids are like 6 and 8. Yeah,
She a widow through like Like, dude died of natural causes, or he got gunned down, or what?
Car accident.
Okay, I call that natural causes.
Yeah.
Then I don't know, dog. If you like her, and you feel like she really is wifey material, I'll rock with her.
Right. And he
But
keeping her mindset.
but
Go ahead.
if you have that mindset of you shouldn't be a stepdaddy or nobody should be a stepdaddy, then I let her go before her heart get too far in. Because you don't want her feelings to get involved, and you already got your mindset up there. I ain't gonna be nobody's stepdad.
But
Yeah, that's
also,
it.
Oh, my bad, guys. My bad, man. I'm sitting up. Man, my bad, man. This little Hispanic chick done caught all my damn attention. My bad.
We talking about one chick and another chick got his eyes.
God damn, man.
Fuck everything you just missed. What? Go ahead.
No, man. My bad, man. No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm having an influx of doggone. It's a whole bunch of others coming at me, man. It ain't black women. I'm having Latino women and all kind of exotic things coming at me. It's wow.
I'm still.
But sometimes that could be the devil, though, dog. Because you were like you said, she's a widow. She only has 2 kids. You find her interesting and everything else. So let me send all these other bitches at her right fast and see if he gonna turn his shoulder away from her.
Yeah, man. But that's the main thing, though. I'm sitting up there explaining that to them. They like, no, ain't no different, man. It's still a baby mama. I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers, y'all dumb. Like seriously, y'all ain't no better than them motherfucking incel ass niggas, bro. It's like straight up.
Because to me, my thing is that they looking at it as, oh, she got 2 children, you gonna be a stepdad.
You know, try to vet her a little bit, see where her mind at. But shit,
You know, and that's all I'm doing right now, man. But it's just a simple fact. Them niggas like, I don't know. To me, man, to me, it's some hate. I know I've been saying that, dude. I've been trust and believe I've been saying that, but that's a simple fact. I'm like, yo, you niggas hate like you niggas hate like a motherfucker, bro.
Right? Cause what they fucking don't get your dick with.
Nathan's notchins. But yeah, man. But then a while ago, man, it's like, and the reason why I was speaking a while ago because there's it's another little chick that's goddamn. Like I said, bro, I don't know, man. It's like I don't know. I'm attractive all of a sudden. Well, I've been attractive, but they really, you know, showing their ass, literally.
Six, do you like this girl? If you like her, then go ask her out or something. Go for it.
Shit. I don't ask shit, man. I don't chase nothing, man. These motherfuckers came at me.
Yeah, be careful with that shit.
I know.
You want me to send you some NDAs?
Oh man, trust and believe, man. I got all that good shit.
Okay.
But no, man, I just come up here, goddamn, talk shit real quick, man. Then goddamn, go hop back in the chest real quick, man. But I just had to bring that up and talk about that real quick, man. Cause I'm like, man, you niggas tripping hard, bro. I mean, look, it's a difference between goddamn baby mamas and shit, you know. They're just out there fucking in the streets and whatever, just having babies randomly and shit. But this motherfucker's a whole goddamn wife. This motherfucker was a wife. Been one man all her damn life.
Real shit. That means something. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? That just like, bro, I keep on saying, like I said, God forbid something happened to me, but shit, my wife got a good resume. She only fucked with one nigga for the last 15 years. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That means she only added 1 to her body count in the last 15 years. Salute to her.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be proper for the next motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, in the event that she needed to move on. But I understand that. You know what I mean?
Thanks. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get that y'all in a minute, man. I'm finna hop back in the chat, man. Peace to the panel, man. What's up, Hassan, Weedy, Weedy, and everything. I know Ron Mack somewhat. I know Ron Mack somewhere around here. Ron Mack somewhere around here lurking. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, what up, Ron Mack? I know you're around here some goddamn where. But yeah, I'm hollering at y'all in a minute.
All right, 1. Hold it down, bro. Don't work too hard.
All right, 1.
Yeah, you know, back in the state of the
Yeah, because like I said, I don't just knock niggas off for goddamn being a stepfather. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's a thankless job, but it's different situations. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, you can't help what the fuck a motherfucker been through. But if you fuck with her and that situation work for you, do you? House of Love Corey says, Stan, I be telling dudes that the cheat code with these women, long-term commitment women. Real talk, bro. Real talk. I get it, man. And that is cheat code. But you fuck with somebody who can't keep nobody. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Damn near unicorn. I get it. You know what I'm saying? They hard to find in this day and age. And that's why I say, boy, I ain't too afraid to admit I'm scared to get out there in the dating pool. I'm gonna do everything the fuck I can to make this shit work. I'm not taking no chances going out there fucking with these motherfuckers crazy.
Especially out here.
Hell no. I can't do it. Well, I mean, I can do it, but I don't want to do it. How about that? You know what I'm saying? So if I need to do my part and shit, I'm gonna do my motherfucking part. Cause man, this shit crazy out there. Real talk. Corey loves House of Love. Corey says, "Same. This is my last marriage, bro. For real." That's why I said I don't know if you heard what I said the other day, Corey, but I stick to that. I don't got many quotes that I can remember, but the one quote that I do remember is I said, "Lust is when you want to live with somebody. Love is when you want to die with somebody." Like, it's a bunch of motherfuckers I would have wanted to live with, like Halle Berry before Monsters Ball. Hell yeah, I would have wanted to live with that bitch. After Monster Ball, not so much. But yeah, Janet, a lot of motherfuckers. I would have, but that was lust. I wouldn't have. You have to actually know, right? What? Shit.
Maya.
The list goes on and on.
List goes on and on. Boy, I can think of so many celebrity females.
But when I looked at
the
my
whole
wife,
W clip.
yeah, when I looked at my wife and I was like, damn, I really love you. We was already together like shit, 10, 11 years. I was like, nah, I really love you. Like, no, I know I told you I love you before, but nah, I feel something different. And I couldn't put my finger on it. I just knew the love that I felt in that moment overshadowed all that other shit that I've ever said when I said I love you. And I realized in that moment, it's like, nah, when I die, you know what I'm saying? I know I got somebody like you overlooking me, making sure I get, you know what I'm saying, put in the ground good and shit like that. Like, up until now, I could have never probably said that, but to know that I have that after, and you think about this shit after you go to certain funerals and people die and shit like that, but bro, just knowing that, like, okay, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can die now and I can know what fuck peace was. I can know what happiness was. I can know what my purpose, you know what I'm saying, on this earth, as far as when it comes to that, you know, women and children, family, and all that good stuff. Like, I experienced that. So, you know what I'm saying? I can die in peace, like real shit, to be honest with you. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't it ain't nothing a motherfucker could tell me. It ain't nothing a motherfucker could tell me. Especially no female. Like, I don't belong to you. So whatever you say, that's some shit that you say and you believe. That shit don't even register over here in my world. It don't. Not in my world.
No well.
Real talk. All them little games that any other motherfucker outside of my wife, any game that you try to play in order for me to have some kind of way with you, bitch, you think I'm thinking about that when I already got access to somebody when I don't need to do all that? I ain't got to play no games, no tricks. I ain't got to buy shit extra and all that. Man, you got me fucked up.
Shit, when I was in,
go ahead.
Shit, that's like I said before. When one day my little partners wanted to go to the strip club, I'm like, man, I'm not going. Went to Walmart, pulled out $200 in ones, went home, put on some music, and ate my whole strip club.
Right.
And guess what? The 200 stayed in the house. I got an erection and I got some sex and some head. So I was good.
Well, what, bro?
Versus,
let me see. I think me and my wife was together probably about, I want to say probably about 5 or 6 years. I think we're about 5 or 6 years in. And my homie, because we know we've been shooting videos for a long time. We've been filming for a long time. My homie, you know what I'm saying, had me help film with him. I was the second cameraman at a video shoot that was held in the strip club. Nigga, my partner was like, yeah, I'm trying not to get you on camera and shit because I don't want your old lady to say nothing. I'm like, what? Nigga, that ain't even kind of the relationship that we have. Like, I'm so good right now that I'm here for a job, and I understand that these bitches mean nothing to me. Cause matter of fact, watch this. I tapped them on the shoulder. I said, as soon as I aim this camera at this bitch, watch she open up. As soon as I turned the camera on and she saw that light, it started opening up. I said, now I get if I was in a different mind state, because yes, you are talking to Mr. motherfucking Freaknik and shit like that, but bro, nah. But you'll get there. This is before he met his wife, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you'll get there. You'll see what I mean. And maybe it's just me, but shit, this is my second long-term relationship. Like, when I'm with somebody, I don't give a fuck about nobody else. I don't. Until you put me in the position to give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? But up until then, I don't care. I don't care about them. Don't nobody exist but me and the person that I'm fucking with. That was my whole bottom line. That's what I want Six to hear, and that's what I want Six to know. Fuck them niggas. They ain't got to like shit you doing. At the end of the day, you got to do what you need to do for you.
And at some point, them niggas gonna wish they was you.
Real shit. Or in your position with the shit that they probably end up with just because she a bad bitch with no kids. Yeah, bitch probably ain't got no kids because she didn't deleted all the ones that she did have or got pregnant with. And now her tubes fucked up or tired or some shit like that. She actually got 3 kids, but they don't belong to her. They belong to CPS. Like, just because she ain't got them or got them with her don't make her no better motherfucker than her. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, depending on the mindset, situation, etc., etc. We are individuals. We have individual experiences and shit like that. That's why I hate when anybody try to throw a blanket over anybody in any race or whatever the case may be, because that shit don't work. We are individuals with our different story. Get to know me first.
Yeah. But people don't believe in that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You always gonna judge a book by its cover.
Real shit. But they don't do nothing but hold them back. That's why I say, besides accountability, I'm a bum bitch's worst nightmare. Me and accountability.
And you know what's crazy?
What's up?
I know women who still don't raise their daughters to be accountable.
Real shit.
They'll sit there and let their daughter lie straight to them, straight to the face, and be like, "You just gonna let her lie to you? She ain't gonna get no accountability."
Bro, that shit is wild.
They wonder why they can't find a man, or when they find a man, he there for a few months and then he dip out. I wonder why y'all can repeat the same transactions y'all mama had as y'all was growing. What I mean by that is she get a dude, they together 3 years maybe, then they break up. Then she get with another dude, couple of months, whatever, break up. The longest relationship she might have is 5 years. You know, that's probably because that's the baby daddy. So she gonna try to make that work. And then they wonder why when they get old they ain't got no man in their life. Because they do need a piece of shit ass old man.
Yeah, don't I know it? Cause something else that Kevin Samuels was right about. Them goddamn big head phone calls after a couple of years.
Oh, head, big head.
Yeah, like bitch. you ain't doing nothing new under the sun. Like I know what the fuck you calling me now. Anyway, but Info Koj said you either with my program or you ain't. If you ain't, get the fuck out of my face and kick rocks with open toe sandals on, barefooted. Like real shit.
Fuck rocks, kick bricks.
Straight up. You could break dance on a goddamn bag of broken glass for all I give a fuck. Like, because I mean, like I said, I can't protect you if you ain't under my cover. If you ain't listening to what the fuck I say, then how the hell I'm gonna protect you? I told you don't do that shit. You did the shit and got fucked up. What the fuck you telling me for? I told you don't do that shit. Okay, you the type of bitch that don't listen. All right, peace. Because if I ain't tell you to do that simple shit and you did it, then imagine what the fuck else I can tell you and you gonna end up doing it, man. He said, "Hey, nigga, I like being barefoot. I'm country." Stupid as hell. Info Code J313 the great. That's why I block a yump from calling, texting, emailing, or hit me up on social media. Ain't no big head shit around here. You ain't never lied, man. Cause that pity goddamn BJ ain't worth a shit. Oh, bitch. You don't really want to do this shit. You doing this shit because you got down like you sucking dick and eating crow at the same time. I'm not enjoying that. Because a lot of motherfuckers didn't try to spin the block. And I was like, shit. I told your ass then you were fucking up. You didn't want to believe me. You try to convince me you were going to find a better nigga than me. Bitch, how you going to convince me of that shit? I'm me. The fuck?
The majority of the time when I walk away, you ain't gonna find another me.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. You don't walk away. Sometimes they got down up and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? They up and start acting different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never just left a motherfucker. Come on, bro. Think about it.
No.
Name a chick that was doing half of the shit that you wanted her to do and you just up and left her. That shit don't work like that with us, man. We'll work with a motherfucker. As long as they doing some of the shit, like the important shit, we'll work with the rest of their shit. But that's what a relationship is about. But like, nah, anything else we ain't fucking with. and they don't know how much at a disadvantage they come with when they do that hey big head bullshit. Like to a nigga who don't know no better, then maybe it might work on him. Like, oh, I've been trying to goddamn get this bitch into 12th grade, nigga. She finally goddamn after she done got 5 kids and all this shit, nigga. Stop. When the fuck you didn't realize you lost it? Like, she a bum bitch now. That's why she trying to holler at you. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, man.
You dudes don't see that, dog. They still thinking with the mill head.
Right. Right. Like the fact that you even still ain't even got a motherfucker, you take it seriously for real like that. Like you ain't seen this bitch since the 12th grade. You don't think this bitch gonna think something wrong with you, my nigga?
Don't get Forrest Gump out here.
Right. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody respecting that shit for real. Because the same thing what Six said, like the fact that this lady was married previously, she got those children out of a marriage, and it ain't like they broke up. Like this nigga was in a wreck. He ain't here no more.
It don't get no simpler. I hate to say it in this term.
Right.
If you gonna be so quiet, it don't get no better than that.
Real talk. Because I can't put her in the same category as somebody that's just spitting out babies for goddamn Pookie and Ray Ray. That ain't the same motherfucking thing. I think what Six got is luck of the motherfucking draw. You know what I'm saying? I just hope you're in the right mind frame to take that shit seriously if you're gonna do that or whatever the case may be. Cause I kind of get it, Six, especially when you don't have any children or you have children but you don't have the access that you really want to have with them. The best thing is to get with, you know what I'm saying? Cause it ain't like that love that you have gonna go away. You want that love that you have, you want to give it to the child that you're not around. I'm sorry. I fucked up and made that mistake. You know what I'm saying? And I had to understand why I was making the mistake. I was like, oh, this is why I was drawn to this bitch. This bitch got 3 kids and I'm missing my 3 kids. And that's why I felt so comfortable being around her, especially, you know, since she liked me being around too. That kind of helped. You know what I'm saying? But it was like a matching energy because I just got out of a situation that I was with a woman and we had 3 kids. You feel what I'm saying? So that shit it felt similar. It felt familiar. Playing with the kids was like playing with my kids, and the kids love me. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But it was a relationship I shouldn't have been in. But to this day, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm cool with them. I'm cool with them, brother.
What is the relationship that you had to go through?
Right. Right.
So that's the only way you learn the lesson.
Damn, Six, I ain't know that. See, y'all already got something in common. Y'all might be the perfect fit for each other. And for Kojak said, the only ex I spin the block on is my very first one. We still talking cool as F. It's cool as fuck. That's what's up, man. I had to chunk my first off. She was my first, but she was also the first bitch that cheated on me. So me and her relationship was way different. It was way different. I been had lost respect for her. You fuck this lame ass nigga bitch. And I'm trying to, cause I'm young and dumb. And she really wasn't my first. I lied to her, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, you my first, because I'm like, you the first motherfucker who I actually gave myself to. All the other shit was like babysitters and shit, fucking with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Making me fuck them and shit. But you know, that's part of my other trauma. I'll talk about that on another day. So but you know what I'm saying? It just, I ain't never been that type to just have to, you know what I'm saying, have to worry about that. But this was my first, and I'm thinking, damn, man, this bitch finna kick it off. She said she a virgin too. This bitch cheated on me, man. I stopped that good guy shit a long time ago. I stopped that good guy shit right around then. That's what's up, bro. But I had bumped into her a couple of years later. She was in Atlanta, and she wanted my company. And I chilled with her. I chilled with her for a minute, but then when it came down to fucking her, I ain't do it.
Oh, Stanley, what year was that? You stopped being the good guy, saying "fuck this."
Shit, 94.
Damn.
Yep. I say about 93, 94. I said, fuck this shit. Real shit. Yeah. Cause something else happened to me later on. Like I ain't just say fuck it because of that situation. Like a couple of situations. And that's why I said like I ain't had the success that I had back at home that I did when I was in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was with the chick though when I transitioned from home to Atlanta, but now home these bitches are playing games. Some of them was anyway. Like I had my little roster, but the ones I was trying to take seriously was the ones that was on some bullshit. To be honest with you, but so the second thing that happened, I remember being in the 9th grade, and I was getting ready to take this bitch some shoes that I bought her for Valentine's Day. I remember them bitches too. They were all black Nikes with the yellow bottoms. They was exclusive. Goddamn. Anyway, 9th grade now. I'm talking about I spent all my little money to buy this bitch some shoes. So I'm walking down the hallway to get a bitch some shoes, get a bitch the shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like preparing my little speech in my mind and shit. It's Valentine's Day. I see this hoe hugged up with another with one of the basketball players. I'm like, this nigga tall as a bitch. Probably put a long dick in my bitch. That was my first thought. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Me and her ain't intimate or nothing like that. I'm trying to work my way up to the shit. I known the bitch since elementary school though. So 9th grade, Valentine's Day. Once I saw that shit, I flipped the switch in my brain. I was like, you know what, man? Fuck these bitches. Fuck them. And you know what? The light went off my head. You know what? Right. Fuck them. Just fuck them. No, don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them. So, you know what I'm saying? When I be talking about this shit, hold on. But yeah, I seen that nice guy shit didn't work. But you know what I'm saying? It helped me. I needed that. And I'm glad I went through that. It prepared me for what I was getting ready to go through shortly after. Because like I said, shit, Freaknik was 94, 95, 96, 97, 98.
Well, yeah, you're right. Everybody has like a time limit being nice until one day. Well, it doesn't have to be the female. It can be anything.
Right.
You can be nice for so long, and then you know what? Fuck this shit. You know what?
You know what? That nice shit don't get your ass nowhere. I used to sit back and watch my homies and shit. When I got to Atlanta, I used to watch. I sit there and watch their be nice and shit and fuck up and fumble and all that extra shit. Cause I was like, I'm even writing about this shit in my autobiography. Like the motherfuckers I really didn't give a fuck was the ones I could fuck. The ones I cared about was the ones who were playing the games with the shit. But they you know what I'm saying? They had the niggas who they were fucking with. They were just looking at me like I'm the soft cornball ass nigga. Bitch, I'm trying to be nice to you because I actually like you. I'm actually not trying to treat you like the fucking hoe you is. But I guess I'm the fucked up one. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. Like Emperor Kojak said, like Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, chicks like the asshole approach. I don't know what the fuck I never understood it, but oh well.
Unless you have the money, you can approach it.
Shit. That's all I had. All I had was swag and a bad attitude. Oh, you got a boyfriend? I beat that nigga the fuck up. Bitch, what you talking about? What is you doing? We fucking to know. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Don't have that conversation with the bitch and then see her 2-3 days later and the nigga done goddamn pissed her off. She fucking guaranteed. Like, man, come on, man. I do this shit. Like I say, I'm glad I'm out the game. Y'all should be glad I'm out the fucking game too. I was like a fucking psychologist, like a wizard. Like, what? I play the nice guy asshole because I know these bitches be lying to themselves.
Good thing you brought
What you smoking this, Stan?
Huh?
What you smoking in?
What I'm smoking in or on?
Well, I know what you're smoking on, but what you smoking in?
Camos.
I never heard of that brand before.
Hold on, what the motherfucker is that?
Watch, hey Stanley, if you don't mind, play this. That's literally what we just been talking about, being nice and shit. But this from a female perspective.
Yeah, but them camos, they vegan and shit. I like them. They made out of leaves. The actual leaf.
Welcome to This Is Why Men Are Leaving Women Single as Fuck.
Roma.
Y'all see
Roma
this?
Army.
Look at me. Y'all see how I look right now? This man that brought me on a date to Shake Shack. Like, of all places. Look at him.
Yeah, so I don't really know how to say this politely, so I'm just not going to. There is nothing remarkably different or special about you. I'm not trying to be insulting or rude. What did you do? Brushed your teeth, put on some lip balm, blocked out your eyebrows, put on some eyeliner, did your edges, and you think that warrants that kind of attitude?
Look at him. Bro, you got all the chains and stuff like that on your neck. And make this shit right here.
Do you hear how entitled that sounds? It would be like if I were to ask a man out on the date, I show up with a nice tight dress, and he were to say to me, really? You're inviting me to a restaurant? Look at your body. You're not inviting me to your bedroom so you can spread your chocolate starfish for me?
Shake Shack. I mean, this what you got me. That's it. You got me 2 sandwiches and a drink.
So what?
Yeah, hungry bitch. The fuck? You ungrateful bitch.
It's funny how women
Yeah. What the fuck? Well, I don't have them problems, so I can talk shit.
Boy, what fast food restaurant he went to? Cause that boy said it cost him $50. God damn.
My wife would have been looked up the prices on the way. Baby, I don't think we should be going. It's $50. Spending $50.
If we go there, we might want to go to Chili's.
Like certain shit, man, motherfuckers is like, man. I wouldn't even, that shit would have made me lose my appetite. I would have just paid the bill and walked the fuck off.
But I ain't gonna lie though. On some good stuff, I would have brought her to a place that seemed like a fast food restaurant. That was Shake Shack is, right? It's like a fast food restaurant, really.
Man, it don't matter, bro. These bitches lucky to be taking the fuck any fucking where, especially when you going live recording and shit. Like, bitch, I'm not on a date with you. I'm on a date with you and your motherfucking fans. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying, man.
You can go nah, I ain't gonna lie. If I bring you to Chili's and you go live on me like that, I'm about to embarrass you, nah. I'm about to see what he ain't understand is that she done went live like that, so she done turned the camera to me. I went handicapped like a motherfucker. Damn! What are you doing there? Why was so special on her? And drool coming from her mouth and everything. Why I hit her burn? She done turned that bitch off, and I went back straight. Like, yeah, see? It's not cool, motherfucker, make you look bad.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen that have no idea how to act like a lady. And I'm not even talking about the 2 sandwiches she ordered. Have you ever heard how women in the 1950s viewed dating?
I think the important thing about a date is to have a good time. And you don't need to spend a lot of money to do that. And you leave your boyfriend enough money, so I'll ask you again.
You can say what you want about those times, as you feminists are going to, but I want to remind you that at least women back then had some decorum, respect, and they were freaking ladies. Do you think that you're somehow punching up to the patriarchy by being insufferable and entitled?
Like you ungrateful. That's why I don't like going on dates and stuff like that. I mean, you be going out spending hundreds of thousands at the club and stuff like that. I don't see why I gotta come to Shake Shack.
Fuck you worrying about what the fuck I be doing with my motherfucking money?
You spend hundreds of thousands at the club. What a man does with his money is number one, his business, and number two, doesn't make you entitled to it. Literally broke my heart to hear him say that this is why he didn't want to go out on a date, because like his worst nightmare happened. Gentlemen, you need to be vetting these women and like asking them the harder questions. Don't be afraid to get cussed out by some random woman on Plenty of Fish or Tinder. Ask her, how do you feel about going to a cheap lunch place? If she acts like that woman, then just block her. This is why us women aren't allowed to have nice men. Gentlemen, keep your Willie the One-Eyed Wonder Wieners away from women like that. No dick. Thank you.
Yeah, old Roma Army. Yeah, I fuck with her. I listen to her content.
Yeah, she's great.
Mm-hmm. But real shit. You ungrateful motherfucking bitches. Like, ew, bitch, I would have just paid for that shit and walked the fuck off. Well, how I'm getting home? What the fuck? How is that my concern? You brought me out here and I'm finna leave your ass where the fuck I brought you. What the fuck? Like, you think after that shit, like, I paid for the dinner, the whole shit. You want me to pay for you an Uber now? Got me bent, bitch. Fuck out of here. Get your broke ass out of here. Yeah, tell them that. Tell them that you can't afford to motherfucking Uber yourself home, stupid bitch. But 6 said, shit used to be cool. Now I feel bad like I took this nigga's bitch. That's not right. Yes, it is. You did that man a favor, bro. Because if you were able to make her lay down and goddamn get that dick, pause, knowing that she had another nigga who she was laying down for, you ain't take shit. She gave you the pussy. You did that man a favor. You know what I'm saying? I used to think that shit was wrong too until I realized I wasn't. Like, well, wrong was not getting caught. That was the wrong part. Being so slick. This nigga had no fucking idea. I'm fucking his bitch. Well, while he at work and she ain't doing shit, but being bored and got plenty of time to experiment on me. What? Yeah, I thought it was wrong too till I realized now I might be helping this nigga out. She told me this nigga here, he impotent anyway. So she's straight. She ain't got to even worry about where she gonna get dick from for the day. She already took care of that while he was at work. So now I refuse to feel bad for a nigga having a goddamn marrying a motherfucking thought. That ain't my fault. That's yours. Damn, you in the back of the Maybach? What up, bro?
What was the name of that place?
Say something. That bitch could have been Burger King for all I gave a fuck. You know how that shit is these days? These ungrateful motherfuckers. Like, bitch, you ain't paying for it. I can't honestly say I ain't never had no issue like that. So I only dated my wives.
You're muted, 6. We can't hear you.
Yeah, 6, you on mute. Looking like a looking like a damn arch nemesis. You got your reception badge choppy or something, 6. Dan George said, I was too young for the Freaknik era. Hold on. Said, I was too young for the Freaknik era, but my nice guy shit went out at the summer 16. I feel you, bro. I feel you. But look, man, that shit crazy. Cause like I said, I did the nice guy shit. And then I came to Atlanta and I sat there and watched these niggas be nice guys, and I see how that shit didn't work. It just didn't work.
Man, that shit called Shake Shack. So I just looked at the prices, right?
Yeah.
For a fucking chicken sandwich, it's $8.69. One sandwich.
Yeah, about right.
So dude spent, the drink is $4.69.
Yeah.
So dude spent about $25 just on her food alone.
Yeah, but he said that shit was 50.
Yeah, and I was saying, so that he spent about 25 on his food.
Right. You know, $50 used to be Benny Hanna's.
What, $50, man? We going to the restaurant, all you can eat.
Right. But yeah, $50 used to be you and well shit was you. Bill $50 a plate. But yeah, $50 plate used to be Benny Hanna's.
Or you can go to fucking for $50, you can go to what it was, Ryan's buffet.
Right. Shit, man, you ain't talking about nothing now. $50 at Ryan's. Shit, I used to take my
That's
whole
4 people.
Right. I used to take my whole family. We was a family of 4, maybe 5. I think we're probably about a family of 5. And I probably spent right at $50 or probably about 55, 60. Max.
Stanley,
Ryan's.
what is the most you spent on a date before, back in the day?
Hold up, you gotta be specific.
No, for my whole life, I've never spent more than $200 on a date. My whole life. Ever. Hell no.
I ain't gonna lie, I go with a little bit higher than that.
No.
I only beat you by $1.50.
Okay. Yeah, nah, I ain't never took nobody out to no shit like that.
And you want to know what's crazy? I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about the meal.
Yeah.
My part of the meal costs the most.
Right. And I'm not talking, this is excluding my current wife. Like, no. Up into her, hell no. $200 was my max.
Yeah, that my current wife is the one I spent that $350 on. But anything before that, I wasn't going over 100.
Right, because real shit, because I'm gonna tell you what I used to do. And tell me if I'm lying. Anybody whoever lives in Atlanta long enough. $200 was goddamn Ruby Tuesdays and something out the mall. Or goddamn, what was that other one? It was Ruby Tuesdays and it was another one up there. And Lennox right beside that motherfucker.
See, for me, $200 was the movies, and we can go somewhere and eat. Like Chili's, Bubblegum Shrimp Factory.
Right.
Somewhere like that. And most likely buy some ice cream and shit and go walk and talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you how I got mine. That shit was on some real humble shit. It surprised and shocked the shit out of me. I knew it then. I was like, yeah, I got to marry this motherfucker. Where the hell she came from? I done found me a unicorn. But anyway,
that's no lie.
Dan George said, real talk, some of these bitches got it fucked up about eating at fancy places. Sometimes you'll find the best food in a spot you damn least, bro. I'm glad you said that, bro. Me and my wife, we found a little eatery that was like in downtown Atlanta, ducked off. If you ain't really know it, you didn't know. But once you go in that motherfucker, it was a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? You could sit down and have you a quiet, nice little goddamn breakfast, lunch, or dinner. And for a minute, that was our little spot. Like we'll go there for breakfast and then we'll go there for dinner. You know what I'm saying? Because we work during the day. But for breakfast, Like if you got like say they pancakes and shit like that, like Waffle House can kiss my ass. Them bitches, they brought you some and goddamn IHOP and all that shit. These motherfuckers brought you 3 big ass pancakes out. I'm talking about like they the size of the pancakes. So yeah, you are absolutely right about that. And I'm talking about this shit was a little of nothing. Like me and her go there like for breakfast, we probably spend about $15, both of us. And that's with a meal and drinks. You know what I'm saying? And shit, this is fuck. I know we've been on here. It's probably like 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we first started dating, like our very first date, our very first meetup, you know what I'm saying? I was like, well, shit. We was on the phone and we was like, well, shit, what you want to do? She was like, well, as far as like going out and stuff like that, like we can go wherever you want to go. But I would prefer, you know what I'm saying, making us some sandwiches and just having like a picnic at the park and we could talk. I was like, oh shit. Say what? She was like, yeah, like how you like your sandwiches? Like what kind of meats do you eat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, like that. I was like, oh shit, do you like lettuce, tomatoes, and all that? Like you like mayo on your bread, da 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 da. I'm like, oh shit, like this right here. I think I can kind of goddamn fuck with this a little bit. Cause I ain't came out my pocket yet. And she told me she want to go to the park. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's some shit down there at the park that I gotta pay for. This is what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100. So we get down there to the park and shit, and we ain't do nothing but walk and talk and listen to the river. You know what I'm saying? And she was content with that shit. I was like, it's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? For the first time, I ain't had nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't really had nobody like that. But no, I could say I ain't had nobody like that. They was in the city, so they had a city life mindset. You know what I'm saying? When I got with her, she was from Augusta. So, you know, she lived close to this river walk, and she was like, yeah, I come out here sometimes just to, you know, calm my mind and shit like that. So I'm like, damn, so you have a peaceful place. Ain't that something? And that peaceful place was our first date, and it was the place where we had our first kiss. On some real shit. Like I felt like a little boy and shit. I felt brand new when I made that commitment and all that shit. And I was like, damn, this is what it feels like when you do the shit right. Like I knew about the and the crazy part about it, y'all, is I ain't have to be nice. I was just being myself. So it worked out. Be yourself. It ain't about being nice, it ain't about being an asshole. Like find that median and rock out. I think the same like can go for, you know, same can be said for women. Like, don't be no motherfucking hoe, but you ain't got to be no prude either. Find you a middle lane and goddamn rock out.
Cruise
You know
control.
what I'm saying? Yeah, put that shit in cruise control. Find you somebody who you fuck with. Don't be trying to find somebody that make them the nigga that you wanna fuck with, or you idealistically think that you deserve to fuck with. Because that ain't how the shit work. And you know it don't, because as many times you tried the shit, how many times has it worked? I'm just saying. I ain't talking to nobody in particular in the chat. This is just for motherfuckers who might listen to this shit on the replay. Or hear it 10 years from now. Shit. I ain't never seen no empty fucking food court, and I know that shit ain't high. Anytime I've ever went to the mall, I ain't never seen no empty food court. For these motherfuckers be talking about what you need to be, where you need to be taking them and shit like that. Like,
Yeah, nope. I ain't ever been to the mall and that the food. Well, I'm gonna stand correctly. I ain't ever been in the mall when it was open and the food court was empty.
right.
Yeah, I've been in the mall before it opened and after it closed.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever taken a date to a McDonald's?
Hell yeah.
I I'm trying to think. Nah, I don't think so.
Shit.
Damn.
Oh, you got hungry? What you want? Some McDonald's right here or Burger King over there? What you want? McDonald's cool.
I done did that.
Right.
But,
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
but as far as like the sitting in the McDonald's eating and talking,
oh hell nah. I mean, yeah, actually I did that shit. I did that with my ex.
I don't know.
That
I probably did that at Wendy's.
That McDonald's
Wendy's for the area.
That McDonald's right next to Grady. Me and my ex-wife had a couple of conversations in there. You know what I'm saying? That I can probably consider dates. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck we were waiting on. Yeah, oh yeah, like probably might have been waiting on the baby or something, like coming up there to see the baby. You know how they back then something was wrong, they'll leave the baby in there till they figure out what's wrong. And I remember us coming up there and yeah, we were like, yeah, we'll have a date at Burger King. I mean, the little McDonald's right there next to Grady. So yeah, I can say that I have.
Did they complain why we're going to McDonald's?
Hell no.
Because back then, McDonald's was the shit.
Right. That's true too. That's true too, Weedy. That is true too. We are talking about shit.
20 years ago?
Yeah, like 2000, like the year 2000.
Yeah, McDonald's was the shit. Besides, when you was how old are you?
What, in 2000?
No, how do you know?
No, just right now.
Oh, I just turned 31.
So that just saying, shit. When you was 10, McDonald's was the shit.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I remember.
You know, because back then,
now it's no longer that. Now you got to at least spend $300 to $500.
Yeah, shit, yeah, that shit crazy as hell. But I'm saying, like, even back then, you get that goddamn I think it was like probably like $2.20 Happy Meal. That fucking Happy Meal was a fucking Happy Meal.
Yeah, that meal was a real Happy Meal. That big get you got a toy, you a boy, girl toy.
Like
the majority of the time with the cartoons that was out at the time.
Right, to the point where they actually started this shit where they actually had to actually see the kid for you to buy a Happy Meal because motherfuckers was fucking them Happy Meals up.
It was.
Yeah, you get like 2 cheeseburgers, a little small fry, and a drink, and a toy for goddamn like $2.50.
But the drink wasn't nothing though, dog. That drink was small as fuck.
That drink was super small, but shit, when you ain't got shit.
That was just, if you was an adult, you had to eat both of the burgers and the fries and get just enough drink to wash that shit down.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when a nigga really fucked up, he'll buy 2 Happy Meals, but he really buying them for himself. That way he got 4 sandwiches. He can put them 2 small fries together. He got him a medium fry. Put the 2 little ass drinks together. He got him a medium drink.
Yeah.
But they're like, hell no, we don't see no kids, motherfucker. What the hell you buying all these Happy Meals for? Nigga, I'm finna drop them off to some kids. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Using shit. I'm trying to think of all. They even have all types of toys for McDonald's.
Yeah, they collectibles now. If you would have still had them from back in the day, they'll be worth something. That's crazy, man.
Some chicks don't even like going to Red Lobster or Red Robin or Chipotle, and these are like an upgrade from McDonald's and all this stuff.
I don't know, Red Robin. I don't know.
No, bro. Because actually, at the end of the day, these bitches ain't doing nothing wrong. They gonna aim for the sky because dummies done aim for the sky already. You know what I'm saying? They're not asking you to take them somewhere they haven't been. They're taking you to where, well, a lot of times it is somewhere where they have because they can't afford to go to the shit, but they wouldn't be bitching about it. Anyway, you find out that they be wanting you to do for them what they can't do, one, and you also find out they want you to do what somebody already did. They didn't got spoiled on that. That became the bar, and now they want you to fulfill that bar too.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, because with women, one thing y'all got to understand about women, wherever you set the bar at, you can't come below that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
you're right.
you already said it there.
Damn. But have you seen the videos from last year? I think they do this year too. When you take a girl, she brings her friends too. You gotta pay.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's a bitch. That's a bitch waiting to get cussed the fuck out. Bitch, who the fuck you know? We ain't even met, have we? We couldn't have met. I know you.
That's like that video where old boy and his wife, the birthday girl, and the friends. He the only dude. They wanted that man to pay a $700 tab. That man's wife said that's his money. He said who he paying for it. That's it. I'm not in it.
Right. No, not the fuck at all. I ain't never been put in no situation like that. I wish a motherfucker would. That's somebody who can't know me. And I'm gonna treat them like that. Oh, this bitch crazy. I don't know this motherfucker because this bitch don't know me. If this motherfucker thought that this was gonna do that, bitch, it ain't, because it ain't about whether I got it or not. When the fuck did I agree to that? And you know me.
Oh,
if you
don't know.
I ain't agree to. The fuck?
That's my favorite game right there. I wish a bitch would pull up with her friend.
Come on.
You know how to shit. Who I make you feel like everything is all good, all the way up to the end of the day with a way to come up and all this together. I'm like, nah, just let me get mine by myself. So you ain't gonna pay for mine? That's what my date go ask. So I'll be like, no, you brought her. Y'all must got money. At least I know y'all better know I can wash dishes. Let me get that hit on my card. Look, I'm gone.
Real shit.
I leave both of their asses at the table and be like, I enjoyed myself. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, but see, I wouldn't even let it get that far, to be honest with you, bro. Because I'd be like, who paying for her?
That's the thing. I'm going to let it get that far because they think I'm paying for it. And at the end of the night, they going to be paying for their own shit.
Now, as soon as she pull up, soon, I'm talking about, no sooner as she fucking pull up, and she got another motherfucking toe. Oh, who paying for you? You thought I was paying for you? You might well get back in the car.
But there are some guys who will pay to impress the girl.
I'm not trying to impress the bitch. I'm trying to get
my bad, bro. I was beauty. Here you go. Fuck that bitch.
The fuck I'm trying to impress her for? If that's part of me impressing her, well, I failed that one, didn't I?
I felt that by the big shot.
Right, that ain't a bitch I need to impress. Honestly. Like, what? You brought a whole nother stomach with you, bitch? No, I thought you were going to just bring your appetite.
But I wonder where that came from, bringing your friends or cousins to the date. Did they say that in a movie?
That comes from blind dates. Bitches go on blind dates and they don't know the dude and shit like that. No, and that shit started, like you said, from movies. They used to see that shit in movies and then they tried that shit in real life.
To answer your question, bitches are going to be hungry. And they knew that if I go to a club, I can get drinks for free. Then it only makes sense if I conversate with a nigga, I can get something to eat for free. Like I said, any nigga who ever had a side bitch know that on your way to that bitch house, she going to want something to eat, something to drink if she drank, something to smoke if she smoked. It's going to be a whole goddamn list.
You know what's crazy? When I used to go back home,
they get hungry, bro. They got to eat too. They're human beings.
That's how the list goes. Hassan, you laughing, but I hit the chick up, be like, "What you doing, man? Chilling? Hey, you hungry? Cause I'm about to stop and grab you something to eat. I was gonna slide through. Yeah, I'm hungry. All right, I know what to get you. I got you. I'll be there in about 30 minutes. Cool. You bring us something to eat, man. I got a blunt already rolled. You want smoke? Yeah.
Right.
After that, you time state. They say, you know, one day they said another, and you all in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just crazy out here right now in the year 2024.
It ain't, yeah, well, it is crazy, but nah, motherfuckers just delusional. Motherfuckers ain't been told the truth.
And if you start talking the truth, nobody ain't gonna want to hear it.
Yeah, yeah. Like shit, we got 3 people in here now. 8 o'clock on a Tuesday. They don't want to hear this shit.
But the way I look at it, fuck it. I'm gonna tell you the truth regardless.
Real shit.
Like I feel like mothers and daughters, they should get along good, but I feel like a daughter and father should. I feel like men are more capable of raising women than women are capable of raising women.
Yeah.
They'll get mad and disagree, but technically we are. We know how to deal with y'all feelings way better than you know how to deal with your feelings.
Hey man, you niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, bro. Shut
Hey,
up. I'm just playing, bro.
Boy, I might go in. I might go in. That boy tell straight in with the nose. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. All you see is nose.
I wouldn't even listen to the conversation, man.
What's poppin' with you, Ryan, man?
Ain't nothing major, man. Just doing a little bit of that.
Salute, Ron Mac.
Yeah.
I just feel like men are more capable of raising women because we could deal with their feelings way better than they could deal with their own fucking feelings.
Yeah, but that's what we here for. We here to be that conduit. We here to be that, you know what I'm saying, that shock absorber for their bullshit. Because it's gonna be some bullshit, but you know what I'm saying? You'll learn to love that shit about them. Trust me. Especially if it's somebody who you rock with, man. Yeah, 6 said I knew Ron Mac was lurking. But yeah, no, I'm telling you, bro. If you really look at it and if you really break it down, you know what I'm saying, to the basic fundamentals, the shit is the way it is because these motherfuckers keep telling niggas what to do. Which is basic humanity 101. You can't tell a nigga what the fuck to do. You can't. You can't. And then expect for this nigga to lead. Where he gonna lead you to? Where the fuck you said you want to go? Come on, man. How that's gonna work?
Especially if you try to go somewhere.
I don't know if you guys know about Ron. My bad to cut you out. Look at Ron Mac's photo. It looks evil as fuck.
Yeah, he look like Ron Mac. He played it. He pretended to be the nice guy.
I can't lie, dog. That boy, he look like he going to some slick shit at that moment.
Yeah, he always going through some slick shit. Ron Mac.
But like when our daughters hit their period, it's a big deal for us. It's a big deal for a father when his daughter get her period. For the mother, it's like, bitch, it's gonna be time for you to go in a few years because you ain't gonna be those 2 bitches around here bleeding.
Right.
Versus we gonna have it in a situation like, okay, look, baby, this is going on with your body. Your body going through these changes, and these are changes you need to understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Then we tell her, then we gonna coach her through the balls. Hey, this was gonna happen. You gonna develop this and this. Cause I see it coming because you built like your mama. And you know, boys gonna be behind you.
Right.
But this how you handle this, you know, and we prepare the daughters to be more of a helpmate when they get older versus being a competitive.
Right.
Versus women set their daughters up to be competitive in a relationship instead of a helpmate in a relationship.
Yeah.
Hey, why his son got Saddam Hussein on his damn avatar? Change it.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't think that's who Saddam Hussein.
I don't know who the fuck not, man.
I mean Adolf Hitler. That's not Adolf Hitler.
No, it's Saddam Hussein.
Oh yeah, that's who that look like.
Look, he pointing at the Twin Towers now. That way.
This
Aiming
nigga
the thing
stupid.
that way.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You stupid.
Like, boy,
This
what the
nigga
hell?
stupid. God damn.
Hassan, you know what? You all right with us, man. Just make sure whenever you just leave us alone.
Just let us know when it's gonna go down.
Say, yeah. I used to be on the panel with those guys. They good.
Yeah. What up, Dan George? What up, Steve? What up, Ember Kojak?
Shit, I wonder. That's pretty delicate advocate for a second. If you was to take over the USA, which way would you do it?
Man, fuck this shit.
If you had a military, big enough to take over the USA,
this shit is a
which
hellhole.
way would you do it?
I don't know. I don't even want to talk about that. They gonna think we plotting. No.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
Trying to talk this young man out of something that he ain't gonna. Never mind. 7 virgins.
Fuck around and give Russia and China a good plan and fucking take over the US, huh?
Hold on. First of all, I'm sorry, y'all. That's why I have respect for all religions, but you are not finna convince me to kill myself in exchange for being with 7 bitches who don't have no sexual experience. Like, god damn, 1 maybe, motherfucker, but you mean 7 virgins?
7 virgins?
These bitches don't know what to do.
You gotta teach him.
No.
You gotta teach him 7 times.
No, fuck all that. That nigga just gave me a headache. That shit don't sound good. So I couldn't have signed up for that. As soon as they would have said that shit, I'm like, nah, I'm out.
Shit, you teach one. Here you go. You teach one how to ride to your perfection. You teach one how to suck to your perfection. You teach one how to cowgirl for your perfection. Shit, you have 7 different positions.
No. That shit sounds a lot like work. If it was 1, cool. Like y'all could have just stopped at 1. I knew y'all were lying when y'all said 7 of these motherfuckers. 1 a nigga could live with. 1 a nigga be like, all right, yeah, she don't know shit, so I gotta teach her. But I gotta teach 7 motherfuckers. That's work, nigga. That sounds too much like hard work. Like, I thought I was supposed to be getting a reward. I gotta teach 7 bitches how to please me. Hell no. So yeah, I couldn't have signed up for that religion. I'm sorry. Just based off that. Cause I looked into it. Yeah. You sacrifice yourself, you get 7 virgins. Bitch, it could have been 100 of them bitches. That shit ain't enticing them to a nigga who done had pussy before. Telling that shit to a virgin. That's why that shit sounds enticing. But anyway, I digress. What y'all fellas got on it?
I don't know. I don't think them dudes were virgins. You gotta think about it. To them, every woman that they first get with is a virgin out there. If they land.
True, but at the same time.
So you know, virgin pussy will always be better than ran through pussy.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I think we know that by now.
All right. We gonna say it's not gonna be better than 1 or 2 kids, but it's better than 3 or 4 kids.
Shit, I don't know. It depends on who gave her the 3 or 4 kids. That shit might have been the bomb to him. That's all I'm saying. That shit might have been immaculate to him.
True.
So, I mean, I done broke the code on that. I know the cheat code on that shit anyway. if you really want a woman's box to be good, be in tune with her. You know what I'm saying? And have real emotion about her. Because I said it before, and I know people think I be picking at folks or talking shit because I've been in a relationship this long. But I'm telling you, them one night stands and little hit and misses and all that little extra shit in between, you ain't doing no fucking. For real. Put in 5 years with a motherfucker and then had that conversation. Who all been on in a relationship longer than 5 years with somebody? Smashing them for 5 years. Anybody on the panel?
9 years.
5.
9.
Oh, okay, 9. All right, cool. Anybody else?
What?
Been in a relationship for at least 5 years with a woman.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Feel longer than that. I'm about
All right,
sick of this
cool.
motherfucker already.
I know it is. I know you are. That's how you know you
Wait till
love.
you get to year 7 or 8.
She halfway around my feet. My dinner be in the microwave.
At least you got dinner in the microwave.
My clothes be ironed, but they have a little. The crease don't be in the right spots.
Well, learn how to iron your own shit, nigga.
Real shit.
Nah, she alright.
What up, sis?
Hi, David.
But no, the reason why I asked y'all that, cause don't it hit different 5 years in than it did the first couple of times?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I was sick of her ass then, and I'm sick of her ass now.
I ain't gonna lie. I think it's the night after we got married that I realized that shit hit different.
Okay, that's what's up. Yep. Oh yeah, cause married box hit different.
Yeah. This is different ball game.
Right. Did you have a child with her?
No. Nah, can't have no more kids.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. But pregnant box hit different too.
Oh yeah, I know that too. I done had that before too.
So imagine what married pregnant box feels like.
Ooh.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
Hey, Hassan.
What up?
Hassan doing to you.
Roll it up.
He here, but
Hassan.
he ain't here.
Hassan.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. What's up?
Man, you better. Why you got Saddam Hussein on your picture, man?
No, I just like that photo. It looks cool.
Oh hell no!
Tell him the truth. Don't lie to Hassan. Tell him. So, Saddam Hussein is the best leader in your country for a while, huh?
Yeah. He's more. Even though some people hate him, but they still respect him. You know, he stood up. Like we can be proud of him.
I ain't got no problem with homie. I ain't got no problem with none of y'all over there on that side of the world, man. Y'all all right with me. Remember that, Ron Mac. You all right with me, Hassan? Just in case you decide to. Just in case you decide. Just don't come to Atlanta. Go. Nah, you all right with me.
That's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
Next show you got to call it stand on business.
All right.
Damn.
The stanosphere. Stand on business. Spell it business too. Don't spell it like business. Spell it business. Yeah. Put a little
Good old ramen.
Put a little space in between it. Business.
Like T.I. said. You want me to show you the bad though? You want me to show you the bad though?
That motherfucker there, I would be embarrassed to call that my son.
Who that?
I wouldn't be. I'll whoop the shit out of his ass every chance I get on camera.
But if you don't get your ugly ass off the camera.
Oh!
T.I. sir, man. T.I. is tight as a king.
Man, leave King alone, man. That's my partner, man.
Your partner ugly as
And
fuck.
fuck that
I was
little
just hanging
bad
around
ass.
them niggas, man. They alright.
Your partner
I
ugly
beat the
as
shit out of
fuck.
his little bad ass.
I
Nigga
wouldn't
T
put
white as a motherfucker.
I wouldn't put hands on him, but that motherfucker is ugly as fuck, bro.
Man, he
That nigga
just
look like a
unique, man. He just got a unique face.
Oh yeah, he look unique. He damn sure got a unique face.
Y'all can't be talking about my
That boy
partner.
actually got a 50-50 face. Half his
Right.
face look like Tiny, half his face look like T.I.
Yeah.
Y'all wrong, man. Y'all can't be talking about these folk chilling. Why he look different from everybody else? Hold on, let me mute up and tell you why.
He what they call him?
See, what I understand, and I think what you understand is we know they cool with you till they ain't. Unless they on your list, you fuck. They gonna say whatever. They don't know. Well, they know that the public don't know.
And
Put
then
it like that.
that's what I was told.
He said King the albino bastard. Real shit.
Man, y'all leave that little fella alone, man.
I got fish that look better than that little motherfucker.
Oh, Lord.
Stanley's bullying everybody today.
Where the hell is Israel Mill at when you need him? Oh, Lord.
Like real shit. Hey, you my son. I love you, but stay your ugly ass off the goddamn camera. Stay the fuck.
I ain't that man gonna stand on business on your ass.
I don't give a fuck. It's gonna be the last time he stand on that.
He pussy. Cause he was fake all that fake clutching at school and shit like he had a gun while he was at school. Ain't no way I could be one of them little niggas around his age and he talk shit to me. But you gonna
Hey,
have
you
to
know
pull
what? I'm
that
glad
gun.
y'all brought him up. I'm glad y'all brought him up. 'Cause I'm gonna use him as a fucking meme on my show for Corey Love.
Oh,
Corey ain't
like
that
in the
Corey sweat. He come like kids, light skin, keep sweat.
You stupid. Yeah, but Corey ain't that light skin. That nigga is a shade away from being albino.
Yeah.
Corey haven't been fucking around since Ryan been getting his ass looking to I noticed
Man, he
that.
started it, bro.
Y'all niggas hell. I'm not getting involved in that shit.
He started it, bro. I was just roasting them back. You know, I ain't wanted him to. You know, I forgot he was light skinned for a second.
You forgot he was light skinned?
Yeah, his light skinness came out. We was on JD panel last night. He came in. I said, Corey, bring your ass up here, man. Come on now. He ain't come up. He was scared. This nigga was scared.
This nigga stupid.
Nah, shout out to Corey Love, man.
Corey ain't never
I
scared.
just about to ask, did he come up there?
Hell nah. You know come on now. But when I do my live on my birthday, because that's when I'm doing my show on my birthday in a couple days, I'm throwing a party. Wherever I'm going to be at. I don't know where I'm going to be at, but wherever I'm going to be, that's what we going to do.
I told you. I knew it was going to be some shit like that. How did I know?
All right, Ron,
Because you know your brother.
Yep.
how long are you gonna stream on your birthday? 5 hours, 6
Goddamn day.
I probably stream for like 24 hours or 3 hours and 17 minutes. One of the two.
Are you gonna start your stream at 3:17?
Yeah, I'm gonna start it right at 3:17. I'm gonna have it upcoming. I'm gonna go ahead and situate everything in the few once I get a lot of this stuff that I got going on worked out. Then I'm gonna go ahead and put it as an upcoming show. I'm gonna go ahead and do that later on so everybody can go ahead and put it in their notification bell.
That's what's up.
Or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I kind of peeped that, bro. Mob boss. Peeped that. Yeah, because I hope they never had that side come out. Cause that mean I done messed up, but I don't want that side of me to come out. Oh shit. Everybody muted.
Everybody.
Oh, I'm right here.
Hey, let me ask you fellas a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick.
Yeah, they tapping in now. That just mean they listening in. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say this right here. What do you think is the one thing that you all regret in your past?
I mean, I know some people say don't regret nothing. You learn from everything. But if you want to answer one thing, I should never been that too nice to motherfuckers. I should have known like when to draw the line. You know, like I was nice, respectful, appreciative, got your back, but I never got that in return. Like, you know, like what the fuck? So I should have been a little bit vicious with it. Like, you know, like be nice and respectful, but not too nice. That's the only thing I regret.
Yeah, only be as respectful as the person that you being respectful to. Like it's a give and take. You don't do more than what they doing.
But that was like high school days I'm talking about. After high school, yeah.
I feel you.
Anybody else?
No. Trying to think. Only thing I can possibly regret is not staying with my family during three. Instead of all, because we all went to different places. And we all should have stayed together.
Somebody got TV in the background or something? Shit, loud as hell.
My bad, that was my TV.
Oh, you good?
But yeah, the only thing I regret is not staying together as a family for Katrina. Because I went to a hotel, 3 of my brothers went to my cousin's house, and my mom and my stepdad stayed at the regular house. And I knew Katrina was going to be as bad as it was.
Oh, you starting to break up, or either that's mine on my end. Can you still hear me, Hassan? Y'all can hear me in the chat. Oh, you are on mute, Hassan.
You're good. You're good. I can hear you. You're cutting out, Woody. Woody.
Woody.
Yeah, I can hear you.
My bad.
What about you, Stanley? What do you regret?
Shit. I mean, I can't say I have any regrets because anything that I do regret, I ain't had no control over it in the first place. So I don't really regret it.
And Ron Mack, what you regret?
Nothing. I was just wanted to ask y'all.
I just regret not knowing what I know sooner.
Okay.
But even that's not a regret because it's like now that I know, I can pass that information to my son, so he can know. So at least he can have what I didn't have, which is somebody who can give me the game without me having to lose years to learn it. You know what I'm saying?
I regret ever eating McDonald's.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. That's it.
Yeah, I regret ever eating McDonald's. Even though my name,
you're old, buddy. I don't know nobody who regret eating McDonald's.
Yeah. I don't know now. Seeing that nigga keep that McDonald's goddamn burger for 25 years or 15 years or some shit like that. That shit fucked me up. Cause I'm like, damn, how many of them motherfuckers I done ate? Trying to be cheap. That's what that nigga was talking about. CeeLo was talking about on Goody Mob. They trying to ruin us with this fast food. That shit got me sick. They think they slick by trying to make this bullshit affordable. I thank the Lord that my voice was recordable. Soul food. Real shit. They been talking about how fucked up this shit was to eat. Anything that damn affordable can't be goddamn good for you. So yeah, I feel you when you say you regret eating that. I ain't even mad at you. But it's been 4 hours, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this thing on up. What else y'all got? What's y'all last words? Or y'all final thoughts, not last words. I don't want y'all last words.
All right. So my final thoughts are make sure you keep all of the things that you keep in the keep safe so you can keep it.
And keep it safe, right? All right, cool.
Sound like a Lupe Fiasco song.
Hell yeah.
Listen to the people in the boxes. But normally mine would be, normally mine would be peace, love, and trees. Stay high. If you get high, you stay high.
Yeah.
But today, I got a different word.
What we
Focus on loving yourself, and focus on making sure that you're in a happy state of mind. Don't ever let nobody take you out of that happy state of mind. And don't ever let nobody cross the line that you wouldn't think about crossing yourself. Y'all be safe out there.
Okay. That was real. That's what's up,
No,
bro.
you're right. My bad.
No,
He's right about. He's right about crossing the line, but some people have sneaky ways of doing that, like slowly. But my last final thoughts. I appreciate you for bringing me up. I might go live in 2 hours, 3 hours, so hopefully I see everybody. If not, it's all good. Other than that, I was about to ask Ron Mack if I can use his song on my channel, but he left. But other than that, appreciate you for having me. Salute, Stanley.
Oh yeah, salute. No problem. You know you're welcome anytime you come up. Well, it's just us now. Just us. Appreciate that, Dan George. Appreciate you. Salute to to Izzy Bands, JD 1975, and Ron Mack. You know what I'm saying? For hitting the cash app. Appreciate y'all.
Not a young dude, but the girl still drop. Wanna say it's the skills, but I know it's the crop. Stood on the same block with my nigga D-Rock. This is our show, my flow here.
For sure. Appreciate your info code that 313 the great. Salute to you. Peace and enjoy. You know what I'm saying? The rest of your evening, sir. You know what I'm saying? You too, Dan George. And everybody who stopped through, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all to the fullest. Cause y'all ain't got to listen to me, but you know, y'all did. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. But I'm out.